Hello, everybody. Hopefully you can see me and hear me okay. I'm going to continue playing some Dark Souls Remastered. Thanks for the follow, Kev. I appreciate it. Oh, and there's T Sleepy. Welcome in. Thank you. I appreciate it. Got the little celebrate emoji. I love that. Eventually I'll get some emojis of my own. Hey, Hypergig. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hey, Omega. Thanks for joining. I appreciate it. And there's my wife. Happy Friday night. I should go talk to her favorite merchant. Anyway, I'm going to get started and continue off sort of where I left off. I did do some grinding today. So so I wouldn't have to do so much grinding on camera, because that's really the way I play these games, is I take them slow, grind, gather materials, and level up, that kind of stuff. So I'm going to try to pay as much attention. Hey, Great Canadian Pumpkin, welcome in. Hey, Rose. Getting the whole gang together. It's awesome seeing everybody. Thank you so much for joining. Oh, good. Thank you. Gotta love Grogu. Alright. Let's go up here and take care of these dudes. Try not to roll off the cliff, which is a real possibility here. Okay, I don't want to kick him. Kicking him won't do any damage. Alright. Let's go get this item over here, which is the soul of a lost undead. Now, souls in these games are essentially experience. You can spend them on leveling up, or you can spend them on certain items and materials. Can't count the amount of times I screamed while playing Dark Souls. Well, I've done some screaming while playing Dark Souls too. It's usually screaming profanity, so I will try to do that as little as possible on stream. I mean, I do have it set as 18 plus, but try to keep the swearing to a minimum. Dark Souls can be very spooky, scary, yes. So last night I played and showed the way I sort of circumnavigate the, that's not the word I'm looking for, I don't know. I can't think of the word, but I basically go the back way towards a certain area, the Undead Parish, and usually I go and farm those guys and level up before I come through this way. So I got to the bridge where the dragon normally is, but it never triggered the dragon because I didn't come through this way. So now I'm about to go through and trigger the dragon. So enjoy. And you see he flies off up to the bridge. I have several beverages here. This would be yeah, if you have a fear of, oh, now see, what do? I go to take a drink, and this guy is all rude. Sir, I was just trying to take a drink of my delicious beverage. Anyway. I have several beverages. One is a Diet Sunkist, or Sunkist Zero Sugar. The other one is iced tea. And then I have some Captain Morgan and A&W root beer, actually, with a little vanilla syrup, sugar-free vanilla syrup in there. So I shouldn't get too thirsty, or shouldn't run out of beverages. Okay, this guy is not very nice. All I want to do is get up here to this bonfire. Oh, all the drinks. Yeah, well, you know, gotta have variety. The Sunkiss was left over from supper. The iced tea I drink all day, and the Captain I only drink in the evening. Probably not gonna drink as much of that tonight, because I'd like to, you know, stream a little while before I pass out. So, you know, don't want to pass out on Discord. Or pass out on stream like I've done on Discord, you know, where I just fall asleep. Oh yeah, that was good. That was totally intentional. So I am just trying to lull them into a false sense of security. Now I get a Hollow Warrior waistcloth? Okay. I was trying to get that earlier. Sir? There we go. Having played this game so many times, I know where just about everybody is. Hey, Doc. Welcome in. Alright, fellas. Come on over here. Come here. Come on. Yeah. Oh, I killed them both. Sir? Bye-bye. Oh, no you don't. No healing, sir. No healing. Come on. Oh, missed. Who is throwing stuff at me? Oh, they're up there. Well, we don't really care about them. Oh, thanks, Kev. And normally, when you first come here, there's a barrel that this dude kicks down on you, a flaming barrel. But because I've already been through here, there is no flaming barrel. All right, now we're going to the top. We're going to go fight a boss. I'm definitely over-prepared for this boss. And we're going to take it a step even further. Okay, can't keep going up there. So the trick to this boss is coming through the fog door. And you want to come down... Oh wait, first, I almost forgot. It's been a while. You hear the archers upstairs, or the crossbow dudes. You want to kill them, otherwise they're going to be shooting at you while you fight the boss, which is rude. Don't they have any sense of honor? Oh, no. There we go. Now, one of the downsides of this boss is that there's a very good chance that you could get yeeted right off the edge. You see how the wall is broken down here. So you want to run to right about here. He's going to aggro or hop down to come try to kill me. The music starts. And then I'm going to come up here. Now, if you hang out up here too long, he will jump up here. And I guess you could fight him up here if you wanted to, but what we want to do is a plunging attack. And totally missed the plunging attack. That's okay. We are doing enough damage that I'm not too worried. And he's dead. Yeah, she'll keep me around. Now the bad part about coming this way is that, again, the dragon is now up here. So I could run back and go the back way. But let's see if we can get past the dragon. Now you notice that there is no dragon up ahead. Everything looks hunky-dory. La-di-da, no dragon. But you see the scorch marks there on the ground to the left there? Yeah, we're just gonna... Sorry, sir. I just need to come over here. And... yeah. Now, the fun part is that we come right back to this bonfire. Thank you for the follow. The second Kenneth. I need to increase that font size or something. Uh-oh, it's Kanye. Everybody look out, Kanye's here. Hide your kids, hide your wife. Anza's here. Everybody say hi to Anza. You know, this used to be a good farming spot. Actually, it still is. You just go down to the bonfire, come back up, trigger the dragon. Hey, Pink, welcome. Trigger the dragon. Go back to the bonfire, go up, trigger the dragon, and he just keeps killing those dudes. You get 555 souls each time. But also, what we want to do is just get past him. So you can kind of hide over here in the corner. And... yeah. Or do this. Might get to see my first death. Why am I running around? And there I died. So, that's an example of what not to do. I'm just trying to show you, you know, dumb ways to die. Everyone, dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Run up to a dragon. The funny part is, I don't even have to go this way. I don't even know why. So there's another way to go. There's a mod for that. Shockingly, I'm playing Dark Souls unmodded. It's also because I'm actually playing online. So I am playing online, right? Network settings, start online. Yes. Okay. Cool. Excuse me, sir. Could you come out here, please? I just want to talk to you a little bit. like to talk to you about some about extending the warranty on your car. Sir? Now you want to be careful in here. In fact, let's go ahead and let's equip some of these, because there are rats in here and they will poison you. Hey, fellas. Well, that is if they're alive. They will poison you. There's a third one around here somewhere. They will poison you right through your shield, too. Unless you have a poison resist shield, which I do not yet. Alright. Kick, yeah. The kick can be a little tricky to pull off in Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls Remastered. For me, anyway. There are some people that do it masterfully, but... Oh, I'll see there. Now I say I can't do it, and I do it. Kick their shield away. But I also like to do the that jumping attack. But yeah, you could do the Sparta kick. Kick them right off there. So, let's see. I mean, I can just run right past these dudes, because normally there'd be a big scary iron boar right up ahead. But we don't need to mess with him, because I already killed him last night on stream. Sadly, I didn't have VODs turned on, so because I thought it was on by default for some reason. And so it did not save any of the VODs. Or didn't save the VOD for last night's stream, so you can't go watch it. Nope. Sometimes the lock-on can be a little funky. And you want to run off to the right here. I mean, you can come here and aggro this dude if you want to. I was farming these guys all day, trying to get them to drop their sword. They did not. Sir? Yeah, you can't kick their shield back. Dude. Nope. Oh, man. Yeah, see, I meant to sneak up on him. There's no, like, crouching stealth in this game like there is in Elden Ring, but you still can just kind of tiptoe up to people and backstab them. But the stealth is nowhere near as refined as it is in Elden Ring. I mean, Elden Ring, it's almost broken. Alright, now I'm going to go hit this bonfire so that if I die, I will come back here instead of all the way back at the other bonfire. Dark Souls 2 and 3 have fast travel right from the start. So does Bloodborne, except Bloodborne you have to go back to the hunter's dream and then pick one of the tombstones or whatever to fast travel, but it's still fast travel from the start. Dark Souls 1 does not have fast travel from the start. Basically about halfway through the game it allows you to fast travel to a certain amount of a select group of bonfires. So what I'm going to do here now is wipe all these guys out and then see if I can't summon someone to fight the boss with me. I might be too high a level now to summon anybody in this area, but we'll see. Sir, there we go. So what I want to do is clear out this whole area just in case when I try to summon help, if someone invades, frequently invaders will run and try to hide behind enemies. So if I clear out all the enemies, then there's nothing to worry about. I gotta remember my souls are down by the dragon too. Hopefully I won't die here because I had like over 6,000 souls. Excuse me, sir. Let me scratch your back. So I say I can't kick in this game, and now I'm doing it every time. All I needed was Sleepy's inspiration. Leggings. You know how many pairs of the Boulder leggings I have? Thank you for the sweet roll. I do like a good sweet roll. In Dark Souls, if somebody steals your sweet roll, you just murder them. He's dead. Forgot my gaming glasses. No, they're just blue blockers. Help with eye strain and stuff like that. Sir, that was rude. Okay. So they're dead. Somebody beat the gargoyles and rang the bell. Nice. These guys are all dead. Now we got some killing to do upstairs. Oh, just come down here. Yeah, you're ready for me to swing. I know. You're gonna parry and riposte. Shall we dance? Cha-cha-cha. Sun's Out Games. Come on. All I want to do is scratch your back, sir. Here. They just wait for you to swing on them. When I first started playing this game, it was just like constant. They would constantly just murder me. And it's really hard to kick. Oh, there it worked. Okay. Another Titanite shard. I will use that to level up some other stuff. So this is the fun part. Sun's out, guns out. Okay, I can read. Really, I can't. Yeah, this is just purely because of rolling. If I had higher endurance, I could I could wear more armor. And I was hoping to get to that point today, but did not. You know, it's funny, people complain about gank squads in Dark Souls 2. They're like, Dark Souls 1 is a masterpiece. It doesn't have gank squads like Dark Souls 2. I'm like, really? Did you ever go to try to fight the gargoyles? 'Cause, gank central. Alright, sir. Unfortunately, this is another dude with a rapier. I hate them. Because I don't want any of their gear, so they don't even drop anything I want. Except, there we go. That's what I wanted. Yep, see, they recover, and then they will mess... Oh, no, sir. No, sir. Alright, now let's drink up. Go back downstairs and see if we can summon anybody. Everybody's dead. Alright, so we're gonna go. Don't need that. Nope, don't want the twin humanity. Just regular humanity is fine. And a dried finger. Should only be used with the greatest of caution. Online play item, dried finger with multiple knuckles, used to strengthen connections to other worlds, allowing the summoning of a third phantom, but also a second dark spirit. Also makes the summoning of a dark spirit occur earlier, used with caution. Yeah, we're not doing that right now. But I do want to use a humanity. Oh, you know what? I completely forgot the game mechanics of this game. Holy crap. I have to go human at a bonfire. So all those guys I just cleared out? Yeah, I gotta do it all over again. Sorry, guys. In later games, for example, Elden Ring, you just pop an item before you want to do the summoning, so I forgot I had to do the reverse hollowing. Oh, I do want... I do want to have some more gold pine resin here, because that will help with the gargoyles. Alright, let's go clear out all those dudes again. Or we could just go see if there's summon signs and go fight. I really like to clear out the gank squad at the top, though, because that's just annoying to have to try to run through. But now you see I no longer look like crispy bacon. Nice. I keep getting Titanite shards. Well, nobody down there to summon anyway, so it looks like it's just going to be me and Solaire. Hey, buddy, come on down. Come on. Come on down. Dude, down the stairs. Come on. Here. Here's the summoning sign. I'd really like to backstab you. Because I'd like to summon hope. Very hopeful. Summoning Phantom. Fingers crossed. Crispy Bacon is a underground rapper. Where's Wave? Alright. Okay. Took care of them. Alright. There's no other dude to summon because I killed him. But here, we definitely want to summon our friend Solaire, who will hopefully come through the boss fog. There we go. Alright, get ready for the cutscene. Yep, I'm going to start off strong and get hit right away. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wow. Thanks, Hope. That was crazy. Alright. I think that's the fastest I've ever fought them. And the ladder. So now, once you've killed the boss in an area in Dark Souls 2, you can no longer be invaded in that area, even if you're in your human form, your unhallowed form. So it won't be until I move into another area that I have to worry about getting invaded. That is one of the 2 bells of awakening. You can actually ring them in any order. You can come here and fight the gargoyles first, or you can go to Blighttown and fight Quelaag. Scary spider lady. This dude is your friend. If you accidentally anger an NPC, you can come to him. He's the pardoner, and he will pardon you.
For thee, a warm welcome. Cometh thou to confess, or to accuse? For indeed all sin is my domain.
First, I can learn the gesture here. Well, what is it? Which people usually use as "come at me, bro." So you can abandon your covenant. You can request absolution if you have sinned by attacking an NPC, or if you had sinned by killing an NPC. Now, Dark Souls 2 has a mechanic. There's also a partner in that, where even if you're not in unhallowed form, or whatever they call it in Dark Souls 2, you can still be invaded. And the more sin you have, the more likely you are to be invaded. So you can get probably about, I don't know, about half to maybe a third of the way through the game. You can find the pardoner in that game and get pardoned. But It's a little more tricky to get to him than it is here. I mean, obviously you have to kill the gargoyles here, but so you can purchase stuff from him. Purging stone is very useful if you get cursed. So I usually buy at least one of those, even though I usually don't get cursed. So indictments, if people invade you, you can indict them, which basically increases their ranking in the Book of the Guilty. So they are more likely to get. What is it? They're more likely to get. Well, let's read it. Slip sold by Bishop of Velka, goddess of sin. If you're killed by an invader, use this to report the crime of that trespasser. The indicted player will be added to a list of unfortunate souls who will one day face the wrath of the Blades of the Dark Moon. That's it. The counter covenant, Blades of the Dark Moon, they will invade the indicted. So, hey, Victory, welcome in, buddy. And the Book of the Guilty is where you can check the list of indicted players. I don't really get into all that, so I don't mess with that. You can buy Velka's Talisman if you're a faith build. This one actually I think is good for medium for casting miracles of the gods. This black tuft of hair that serves as a talisman belongs to Velka, goddess of sin. It casts miracles not by drawing upon faith, but by intelligence. Okay, so if you are a magic build, this is what you would want to cast miracles. Which is interesting. If I ever do a caster build, I might have to pick this up. He also sells the Bloodbite Ring. Let's see. Yeah, it helps to prevent bleeding. So you're going to run into bleeding more in PvP than you are in PvE. Because a lot of people do bleed builds. The Poison Bite Ring helps resist poison or prevent poison. And the Ring of Sacrifice... it's where it will lose nothing upon death, but the ring itself breaks. So, in Dark Souls 2, they have a version of this that you can, it'll break, but then you can go repair it at a blacksmith. So that's useful. Can't remember the mechanic in Dark Souls 3. I think they might have something like this too, but all the games kind of blur together. So that's all I wanted to buy from him. Yeah, we could go back. Try to get those... Actually, we're going to spend some of these souls. And there's a couple things I want to do first. Why did I hear a death sound? No souls, but I heard a death sound. Yeah. Oh, forgot to pick that up. I could also do some co-op here, but again, I'm a higher level, and my weapon level is higher, so I probably wouldn't get summoned very often. And you guys hanging out and waiting for me to get summoned could get pretty boring. So I'm just going to go repair, maybe level up some stuff. Dark Souls 1 is the only one where you have to go back someplace to repair. You can buy repair powder, which is useful. But Dark Souls 2 and 3 and Elden Ring, actually Elden Ring, I don't think it has durability. But 2 and 3, when you sit at a bonfire, it automatically repairs your stuff. You only have to go to a blacksmith if the weapon fully breaks. So, let's reinforce. I gotta put some of this stuff in storage. Inventory can get pretty messy. Just get that little added bit of damage protection. Let's see. So I need buy 3 of those and reinforced armor. Oh, I need 3 more. Oh, those are large titanite shards. Did not want to use those. Oops.
Don't get yourself killed.
You can
Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
keeping him hydrated. I'm staying hydrated, Vic. Oh. Now the rest of the souls we'll use to level up maybe a couple times. Yeah, let's go into Vital. Oh, once. Yeah, see, I've gotten the point. I'm level 26, and that requires 4,581 souls to level up, which later in the game will seem like nothing, because it'll take thousands upon thousands of souls to level up. So, alright, now we're going to go get something that's going to be useful in the next area we go into. So I need to come past these guys again. I'm just going to run past them. I don't need to fight them. But I could fight them. Yeah, why not fight them? Can't hurt. And again, since excuse me, sir. Oh, no, see, it can hurt. He managed to hit me. Rude, sir. Watch me die to these idiots. Yeah, sir? I don't like your little jumpy jump. Gang squad is still up there. What we're going to do now is attempt to go back to the Undead Asylum, because there's an item that I want to get there that's going to help once we get to Blight Town. And it helps if I jump off when I'm supposed to. Okay. Sorry, I'm not going the front way to Blight Town. I'm going the back way. Oh, almost didn't make that. So what we want to do is come up here, and then we're going to drop off over here, and we're going to get the Undead Asylum F2 West Key. Those key naming conventions are carryovers from Demon Souls, where they had this entire prison that had all these different keys. All my homies hate the gang squad. Exactly, any gang squad. Hate them all. Now, can I get around this without falling? Yes. So I should be able to continue up now. And up we go. And somewhere up above us. I don't want to move the camera too much because I will fall right off. Somewhere above us is the bird. Now we get the prompt to curl up like a ball. I don't know if the camera will let me see the bird. So we're going to curl up like a ball. I can't tell what that emoji is, Kenneth. But I appreciate it. There's the birdie. And we're back at the Undead Asylum. Now I'm here to get one item, but I'm also here to avoid fighting a certain enemy, not these guys. Although, I do hate them. There we go. See, I wish we could do that flailing attack. Alright, now which way do I want to go? See, if I go across this floor, it's going to collapse and I'm going to have to fight a big scary dude. So I do not want to do that, because I'm not prepared to fight him yet. I mean, I could fight him, I would just probably die. Oh, and I forgot about my souls by the dragon, too. I gotta go back for those. So now, if I successfully make my way through this, I'm just going to want to use a homeward bone to go back to my last bonfire. Don't sit at any of these bonfires, otherwise you'll have to use the crow to get back. Now our buddy Oscar, who gave us the key to get out of jail, the get out of jail free key, he's up here and he's a little bit undead. And he is not aggroed, so I'm just going to tiptoe past him. Oh, I've got to go up top. Okay, so if I can... Oh, let's not forget that the boulder is back. Do the aggro? Because I don't really care about fighting him. He drops a nice shield, but I'm happy with the shield I have. So I don't really want the shield he has. It's a really good shield, though. Oscar aggro yet? No, he did not. Good. I don't want him coming up behind me. There we go. Yeah, right. Yeah, the reason we came is for this item right here. The Rusted Iron Ring, which is only in Dark Souls Remastered and Dark Souls 1. I mean, same game, just different versions. What this does, it allows you to walk normally through water. So I'm going to get rid of the Wolf Ring for now, put on the Rusted Iron Ring. I mean, honestly, the Wolf Ring is kind of useful, but you really need more armor for it to be as effective. It raises your poise, which means that you won't get knocked back as easily by enemies. So I'll probably put it back on. You know what? Let's actually put it back on right now. Oh, good. They're right next to each other, so that's useful. But now I'm going to use a Homeward Bone. Because I want to go get the want to get the souls from the dragon. Now, I think I can be invaded on the dragon bridge. Nope. Oh, that's right. I need, I thought I picked up more Titanite shards. Seriously. Oh, and now I don't have enough souls.
Get yourself.
There we go.
Need it. Don't get yourself.
Jelly Bell, hello, welcome. Thank you for joining. I'm just about to excitingly run past a bunch of dudes. Maybe I'll kill some of them. I don't know. I don't want to die, but I also don't want to spend too much time fighting dudes right now. So I got places to go, people to see, bosses to try to kill. No Balder side sword? No? Yep. There we go. I think I probably aggroed. Yep. Aggroed that Balder Knight. You don't want to make noise over this way, otherwise he comes up. Sir? Why all of a sudden have I lost the ability to kick? Oh god, that is the wrong button. There we go. All right. Don't care about that dude at all because he's going to take 70,000 years to follow me. In fact, I can pretty much just run past all of these dudes now as long as I don't... Well, now that this guy shot me, he has to die. Okay, I don't care about you. I don't care about... Ouch! Alright, so I do care about him, because he stabbed me in the back and that was rude. But, I was still going to let him live for now, because I just want to get to this bonfire. Is the dragon up here? Guys, I just want my souls. Yeah, see, I knew I had like around 6,000 or so souls. Definitely want those back. Eagles twerking? Well, I'm not watching. Although that is a sight to see. Vitality. Yeah, let's go into vitality. With souls, let's see, I've got... I hate when I'm almost at a point where I can level up some more. Because then I want to go farm a little bit to top it off, but you know what? Let's not. Well, I've got to go through here anyway, so... Let me think about which way I want to go. Oh yeah, I need to go this way. Okay. Pure resistance build. Yeah, that is the way to go. Oh man, that stat in the beginning, I remember people like, they're gonna go all the way into resistance, and it does hardly anything. Sir, I'm just trying to come through here. You don't need to kill me. You don't need to attack me. In fact, if you would just stand there, I'd probably just leave you alone. Oh, short sword. Nice. I do not have a short sword yet. Alright. I did not sit at the bonfire in Blighttown. But I think I sat at the one at the blacksmith and the parish. So if I die in this next part, I can just take the elevators down to Firelink Shrine and come up here this way.
Oh, there you are, dearie. I have moss. Now dish up some souls.
Yeah, let's buy more purple moss from her.
Come again.
Oh my gosh. Mossy May. Alright. These dudes will mess you up. Oh, see, I could have snuck up behind him. But I was stupid. They do their little flippy things. They want to jump up on your shoulders and cut your throat, which they will literally do. Sir? Of course, they are also susceptible to backstabs, like most human-sized enemies in this game. Sir? There we go. Now we come up here. There's going to be some doges. And I can get invaded here, but I'm going to say, oh, it never happens. And then I'll get invaded. It does happen. Some people invade in the lower undead bird. But we gotta kill the doggies. Or not. Worst enemies in all the Souls games just because of their crazy animations. That actually went well. I did not take over for Missy. Nobody can replace Missy. Alright. Those guys are over there. Alright, now this is one of the most annoying bosses in the game because you fight him essentially in the equivalent of a, I don't know, a small bathroom. Like a half bath, not even full bathroom. Invaders are scary, unless they suck, but frequently they do not suck. What do the messages say? Need eliminating one at a time. Be wary of shortcut. Neither one of those is very useful. So there is a trick that you can do. If you get the dung pies, which are poisonous, you can stand here at a certain point, and I don't want to go back too far because I'm going to aggro these dudes back here. But at a certain point, and you can throw them over this wall here, and you can poison this boss to death before you ever enter the room. I've seen people do it. I tried it once, and it was just annoying, so I went in and fought it. So, now even though I've leveled up a bunch of crap, I still may die to this guy. So first of all, let's go ahead and unequip that. Get that going. Now see, the trick here is to get upstairs and not have him knock. Jiminy Christmas. Oh, I'm so dead. Yep, there we go. So it's another gank, and everyone's like, "Oh, Dark Souls 1 is perfect." Dark Souls 2 has all the ganks. Like, have you? Oh, I did sit at this bonfire. Like, have you tried to fight the Capra Demon? Because it's literally you walk in and get ganked by his dogs and him. Squeaks, what's up, man? The Kappa Demon. No, I always think it's like the It's a Wonderful Life, the Frank Capra Demon. One tip here, you can just do a plunging attack on him sometimes, or you can totally screw it up by rolling first. Alright, so I am going to go back to Firelink Shrine because I want the 10 Estus flasks, or at least to start off with the 10. Ooh! Really? You've got to be kidding me. So the rats they'll drop humanity. And that one did, and then he fell through the floor. Come on up here. I don't want to fight you on the stairs. Alright, let's not fall off. Didn't aggro him. Don't care. I'm just going to be having to fight them again here shortly. This is the sorcerer dude that I rescued. Oh, that is a lot of ratings. And, I don't know, we will go back up with our 10 Estus flasks. What was he jumping at? He was like doing a jump attack into nothing. Cracked round shield, just what I did not need. But there's always a chance that they will drop Titanite shards, so... Goodbye, sir. We'll kill this rat again. He won't drop the humanity this time. Couldn't. It's fine. Okay, we'll go back through this way. This time I'm going to try to sneak up on one of those thieves. Alright. Let's go sneak. Sneakity sneak. So if I sneak up on this guy, it's probably going to aggro the other dude. No. Hollow Thief's leather armor. Yeah. I'm gonna go fight the doggies again. Alright. Doggies are dead. Oh, this is just one fight that I always dread, just because there's a little bit of RNG involved. Just because you may or may not be able to get up those stairs. And once you get up the stairs, it makes the fight easier, but... Because then you just come over here. The dogs come at you. And to heal up, let him walk away, buddy. Yeah. Oh shit. Yep. Sometimes that's how it is. Let's take a moment to take in the lovely, lovely scenery. as we run back. So now I've lost all the soft humanity that I had. These 00 in the upper left-hand corner, that's soft humanity. That increases item discovery, and you can also spend it on unhollowing. So, yeah, I lost all that. Which is fine, because you can farm regular humanity later. Oh. Come on. Come on, axe guy. There we go. Go ahead, throw your firebomb. There you go. Yep. You jumpy guy. Come on, jump. Oh. Firebomb? More firebombs? Yes, more firebombs. Let us run up the stairs, up the stairs, up the stairs. Mono wife was surprised that I streamed too, even though she asked me if I was going to stream tonight. And I'm like, I'm not sure. I guess that would be surprising, but I said I might, and I did. Alright, third time is the charm. You know, I don't even know why I'm fighting him, except I need the large ember. That's why I'm fighting him. Never mind. Oh, he didn't die. Inconceivable. Well, she was pleasantly surprised that I decided to stream. See, she's a keeper. Of course, we've been together for almost 20 years, so obviously at this point, if I didn't think she was a keeper, something would be wrong. Hey, buddy, did you not just literally see me kill your friend there? Why you gotta stab me? That's rude. Just because I killed your friend? I swear, some people are so touchy. And we're gonna go up the stairs, aggro the doggies. Come on, buddy. Sir? I'd like to check you for rabies, sir. Oh my god. Yes. Most annoying enemies in all the Souls games. Of course, Elden Ring has wolves that fall from the sky. Is my wife a firekeeper? She is. Okay. Are we ready? Anyone? Oh, wow. That was blurry. Alright. I hate this fight so much. Especially because I just forgot to do the... Well... And because the quarters are so close, the camera gets really janky. And also, he can jump over here too. Thank you for the follow. I can't see who it is because, well, I'm trying not to die of the stupid-ass Capra Demon. Again. Oh my god. Quit locking on. Son of a bitch. All right. Third death. Uh-oh. Eagle raided in. Oh, that's why. See, I need to change the notification sound so I can tell which one's a raid and which one's a follow and all that stuff. Thanks for coming in, guys. I really appreciate it. I just had my fourth death on. Oh, love you too, Eagle. Fourth death on the Capra Demon. Think he's my least favorite boss in the game, just because once again, the arena you fight him in is like the size of a half bath. And the camera is not your friend when you're fighting him. Throw your fire bombs. Here, got you a present. It's a pointy weapon. There you go. It'd be hilarious if I accidentally just jumped off the cliff right there. Humanity? No, of course not. Because I lost all of my soft humanity. So my drop rate is really low. I guess I do need a death counter, considering I've died the Capra Demon 4 times now. That went well. Doop. Is gonna walk up behind you and stab you in the back. Or not. What do you think about that? Just killed your buddy. Oh. Yeah, I see you. You want to parry me, and then they literally like flip up. He deserves another shot. There you go, Eagle. I just took another drink. Basically, the sip was the equivalent of a shot. Did I just kill both of them? Oh no. That would have been too easy. Okay. Here we go again. Good night, Eleanor. Have a nice sleep. I finished an entire 1 liter today. Yeah. I think if I was drinking during the day, I could probably do that too. So, good night, Pink. Thank you so much for joining, especially at this late hour. I know it's really late, and I really appreciate you coming and staying up a little bit to hang out with me while I die repeatedly to the Capra Demon. Oh, of course, Squeaks. I know I can count on you to use your sword in an appropriate manner. Yes! That is exactly what I wanted. Get the fuck out of my way. Well, you know, that's kind of personal, Eagle. I didn't want to get into all that. Yeah. Now, Dark Souls 2 has a lovely mechanic where if you kill all the enemies in an area, I don't know, anywhere between like 13 and 15 times, they eventually begin to despawn. It says shout-out was given to Squeaks, but apparently I don't have any text for shout-outs or something. Gonna have to work on that. Or do I not see the text when someone does a shout-out for someone? Do I not see the, hey, follow Squeaks or whatever? I've done shoutouts before, but since this is my second night streaming, I have no idea what I should be seeing as a streamer. It would have to be a command. The shoutout is what you see. You'd have to set up stream elements or something else for commands. Yeah, it's set up for commands, but it might not have the shout out. So even though it's saying a shout out was given, so I don't know. Something to figure out for later. I mean, stream elements is what's allowing my chat to be on the screen and the follow notifications and all that to show up on screen, so. Thank you. Alright. Sorry, Swagatron, I never did get the Boulder Swag Sword. Yeah, Stream Elements is confusing, but YouTube is very helpful. There are a lot of good channels out there that explains. Alright, good night, Kenneth. Thank you so much for showing up. I really appreciate it. It was fun having you here, as always. Alright, let's go kill the dogs. Alright, dead doggos. Here we go. I don't know, what is this? Attempt number 6? I'm losing track. Oh, I hate this fight so much. Okay. Alright. Going better. Oh, I swear to God, if he comes over here right now, it's gonna piss. This is when the camera just gets all screwy. Okay. Holy crap. Oh, son of a fluff. Okay. Dogs are dead. Heal up. Use the gold pine resin. Oh, that is not the way I wanted to go. Heal up. Got him. VIP status is a very important person. And so once you become a Twitch affiliate, you have channel points that can build up while people are viewing. And as they accumulate channel points, if they reach a certain amount, they can choose to redeem them for a VIP status, which gives them a cool little diamond. Key to the Depths, Humanity, and Homeward Bound. Got my minuscule souls back there. Now we want to go into the depths. But yeah, that's what VIP status is. So it just gives you a little diamond. It's literally a status symbol, saying, hey, you know, I've been watching this channel for a while. I've accumulated these points. I'm a fan, so I have these channel points that I've spent, so I can have this little diamond badge. Don't ask Eagle for the free VIP status? Okay. Alright. Now we move on. Dude on the right. So now it's time for some good old cheese. Get your crackers ready, folks. Because I'm going to be cheesing an enemy here. It's called strategy. So there is a person right over there. For some reason, I do not have my bow equipped. I should probably equip some arrows. Specifically, poison arrows. We're going to poison. Oh. Alright, Mono, I've had it. Okay, 1 liter of whiskey I need to lurk. Alright, sir. Thanks for raiding, and thanks for hanging out for a bit. Always appreciate it. So anyway, I'm going to attempt to hit this person twice. Ah. Nope. Didn't get it. My plan was just to poison them to death. I mean, I can just kill them. They used to be more intimidating until I realized that despite them being bigger, you can backstab them as well. So this is the way you would normally go to get to Blighttown, but because I have no desire of going this way and potentially getting cursed and all that crap, and there's no items that I want to get down there, I'm strictly coming here to get the large ember, which will allow me to upgrade my weapons to plus 10 with certain well, with large titanite shards, basically. Alright. So once again, we're going to try the poison technique. So there are 2 of these butchers here. She used to be a lot scarier, but like I said, I know. Hey, Tyrlin. No. Come on. I'll just kill you the old-fashioned way. You're still poisoned, though. And she dropped her sack, which is a lovely thing to wear over your head. Who doesn't like to wear a sack over their head? It's the latest fashion, I tell you. Sack heads are in right now. How was work, Tyrlin? How's your back? More doggies. There's another doggy. Yep. Most annoying animations in the game. Hate the dogs. Work was busy, and my back is sore as hell. I have 2 days to rest it. Well, I'm glad you have 2 days to rest it. I'm sorry it's sore as hell. But hopefully you'll be feeling better soon. I mean, hopefully you'll feel better, like, tomorrow morning. That'd be nice. Alright, so if I drop down there... Okay. Oh, decisions. If I drop down there, I've got to fight my way back up, and I really don't want to do that. So I'm just not going to do that. I do, however, want to rescue a certain gentleman down here, which involves me killing the other person that I tried to poison, the other butcher. And I don't know where they went. You can hear the pitter-patter of their giant butcher feet. It is the weekend. It's nice to be able to enjoy the weekend and not have back pain. Yep, totally missed the plunging attack. Come on, lady. No. Come. Hey. Ow. Wow, that hurt. Rude. Oh, you are almost dead. There we go. All those enemies ever drop is the sack, which I never wear. Some people like to do it, like for invasions, for cosplay and stuff. Yes, I must help you. I want to read this message, though. Be wary of attacking. Dude, that is a good message. Meaning you don't want to attack. Because this is your friend. Charmer ahead. Okay, is that supposed to mean that they're a good person? I don't know. But you want to roll through the barrels and then talk to them. Because as you can see by his little flaming hand there, he's a pyromancer.
Thank you. I would have been a supper without you. Been eaten alive. I shudder to think. Thank you. Thank you dearly. I am Laurentius, of the Great Swamp. I will not forget my debt to you.
Now, pyromancy in Dark Souls Prepare to Die Edition is totally OP to the point of being broken because you don't need any stats. It's what this is. The Pyromancer is the class you want to start with if you want to do a Soul Level 1 run, because it's the only class that starts at Soul Level 1, and you literally don't have to put any stats in. You don't have to do Intelligence, Faith, or any of that stuff to max out Pyromancy. All you have to do is put all of your souls into upgrading the Pyromancy Glove, buying the Pyromancy spells, and everything, and it's totally OP. So what you do is you get yourself, max all that out, get yourself a good weapon that you can use with your level 1 stats. The hand axe or the hatchet is a good choice. Also, there's a reinforced club I think that you can use, and then you can level that up all the way to 15, or you can instead go elemental with it, make it fire or electricity, lightning, fire or lightning. Oh, that's right, the more dogs. Love the dogs so much. Oh! Grab at him. You can also, well, actually, with a level 1 build, you wouldn't want to go into Faith. You wouldn't want to make it like a Faith weapon, because it wouldn't really scale with anything. Alright, now I have accomplished what I wanted to. So I think we are ready to go attempt to fight Quilag. So I'm going to go back to the Firelink Shrine bonfire and then head down to Blighttown, the lovely vacation spot of Blighttown. It's a beautiful place. Gorgeous. The equivalent of Deathsquitos floating around with really terrible hitboxes. They're awesome. Oh, went too far. Alright, how much poison moss do I have? Or poison resist do I have? Purple moss, clump, 19, and... Let's see, how much are they? 500 each. I don't know. Let's buy some more.
Much obliged.
Alright, guys. I will be right back. I just have to use the little monoliths room. And we're back. And Mono Wife is texting me. Let's see what pearls of wisdom she has to share with me. Oh, apparently Mono Wife told our friend Amy about my stream, and she's listening to it. Hi, Amy. Thank you so much for listening. Okay. Now, let us continue our journey down to Blighttown. And kill this rat again, because he does have a chance of dropping humanity, which is very useful in this game, because you can go unhollowed with it, and it increases. If you have 10, if the number 1 in the upper left-hand corner was up to 10, it increases your item discovery. Going any higher than 10 doesn't help, but 10 helps increase item discovery, which is basically the likelihood that enemies will drop things, drop sick loot or crappy loot. Fire bombs. He keeps giving me fire bombs. All right. I keep having to resist wanting to attack him. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, let's set at this bonfire. Forgot that I want to go give the ember to Andre so I can level up my weapon a little bit. Oh, you know what? And I can go talk to this dude here now too, I think. Or not. Nope. He is not there yet. I think it's ringing the second bell that triggers him. There's a friendly NPC that appears there, and he's basically, you can sell him items. He will eat the items. All right, let's talk to these people. You know what? I'm not doing any faith-based stuff, so I don't even care about them. Bye, guys. But if you talk to them, you can get one of the best offensive and defensive spells in the game, Wrath of God, which is an AoE attack that knocks people back and does damage to them. So it's really useful in PvP if you know how to use it, and if the person doesn't know how to defend against it. Defending against it is just moving away, rolling out of the way. Don't let them hit you with Wrath of God. If you can tell they're a faith user, just run out of the way. Alright. Let's go give the ember to Andre. See if I can level up my sword a couple times, maybe my shield a couple times.
could smith some mighty weapons with one of those. Why not lend it to me?
Give large ember. Why you would say no, I don't know.
You won't be disappointed. I can hardly wait to get started.
So now, this gives us the option to modify equipment, which is always there. It always shows you the option to modify it, but if you haven't given him the ember, you can't modify. So now you can see I can upgrade my longsword +5 to 6. And my grass crest shield to 6. So now when I go to the reinforced weapon menu, they show up here. Okay, I'm going to go clean up my inventory real quick. Put some stuff in the bottomless box. Oh, I did already have short swords, I just didn't know it. Nope, Claymore I may still want to use. Might still want to use the Zweihander. Might still want to use the Black Knight Greatsword. Probably not the Falchion, or the Mailbreaker, or the Rapier. Definitely not the Gargoyle Tail Axe, although that does poison your enemies. Morningstar Spear. Partisan. Oh, I used to use that a lot. It does this, it's like a spear-looking weapon, but it also does this like sweeping attack that I found really useful in one particular area of the game. I don't really like halberds. Get rid of that longbow. Sorcerer's Catalyst. Cracked round shield, yeah. Obviously I don't want to get rid of that. And let's get rid of some of this armor. I'm like, how do I have 2 sets of night leggings? And it dawned on me that I started with the night armor. So that'd be why. I really would rather level... No, actually, no, I don't use the Elite Knight helm. Never mind. I do want the Elite Knight armor. So, let's go ahead and put the Knight armor away. The Knight gauntlets away. Elite Knight armor I want. Yes. Thief Mask, don't care. Definitely don't care about the Sorcerer's stuff. Ferris's hat, Eastern helm. I might end up incorporating the Hollow Warrior waistcloth because it's got good poise to weight ratio. Yeah, I know this is pretty boring, but I'm almost done. Alright, that is that. Oh, I wanted to see if I could level up again. I can. Alright, let's go into Vitality again. You know, Okay, let's spend that on Titanite. No, let's spend it on arrows. Always want to try to spend your souls before you potentially lose them. I'm completely out of Titanite shards. You know, let's get some large arrows. I have none of those.
Don't get yourself
Alright, back up the stairs we go. And we're going to go back to Firelink Shrine. And then down to the lovely vacation spot of Blighttown. It's a beautiful, relaxing place. Like every place in the game, everything tries to kill you, but it's also a poison swamp. As FromSoft just can't make a game without some kind of poison swamp. But this is the best poison swamp because of the rusted ring, which allows you to move normally through the swamp water. If you don't have it, then you basically walk very slowly through it, and you can't roll. It is bad. It is a bad place. Hooray! It's Friday. Absolutely. Do love me some Fridays. All right. Go sit at this bonfire again. Ah, here's our pyromancy friend. So he'll give you the pyromancy glove for free.
Well, I see you made it out.
But the question where he offers it to you is a little confusing.
I can use the magnets with a bit of care. Oh yeah. By the way, I can share my spells with you. I think you have a knack for it.
You give a knack for it. All you need are materials.
To help you.
You're pleased to help you, unless you find the magic's unsavory. How do you answer? No.
Yeah, wonderful. I'm sure that they'll be of some use. Some assist. Here, first take.
You have to say no. You have to say no in order to accept it.
From the Great Swamp. Now you're a fully fledged pyroman. Why, let's get started right now.
So now you can modify equipment, leveling that up, or purchase items, various fire spells, I guess you want to call them. The most basic being Fireball. They can be very useful.
Goodbye then. Be safe. Don't you dare.
Don't you dare go hollow. So right now, so there's a skill, a stat that you can go into called Attunement. So if you go to level up, and you can see Attunement here, mine's at 10, so I have one Attunement slot. So I can I am not seeing it. Leave, level up, reinforced weapon, repair equipment. Why is there not? Why do I not have an option to attune a spell? Unless I'm completely forgetting something about this game. This game is definitely different than a lot of other games, yes. Seriously, what am I missing? You don't attune spells here. Leave, level up, reinforce weapon, reinforce armor, repair equipment, access bottomless box, covenant, kindle, reverse hollow. Attune spell should be there. Maybe because I don't have enough levels in attunement, although I do have one slot, I don't know. Anyway, I'm not planning on going into pyromancy right now because it's going to be useless against the next boss. Oh good, I've got one pine resin left. We're going to have to make this count. And of course, I did not send this back up. Now we go down the elevator. With my crispy bacon dude. Now Dark Souls 2, every time you die, your appearance gets worse. So you start to look a little haggard, and then you look worse and worse to the point where you actually look worse than this zombified looking dude. Alright, don't care about any of you guys. Ah, okay. Now we want to equip. Okay, losing my mind. Purple moss. And blooming purple moss, which negates poison. Or, no. Losing my mind. Poison buildup cures poison and reduces poison and toxin. Toxin will kill you very quickly in this game. And you'll find these little dart shooting dudes that will they'll shoot these blow darts at you and give you toxin or toxicity, and it's bad. And I don't have a shield that blocks it. I could go. There is a shield if I go down through the Valley of the Drakes here. I could get it, but I'd have to kill all the Drakes to do that, and so I'm just going to risk it going this way. And there's some friendly dudes here that we're going to run past. Yes, that's what we want. We want them to growl. And then we're going to run down here frantically. And then we're going to do the old save and quit trick. Because what that does is it resets the enemies to their previous location. So now they're not going to be chasing me while I'm trying to go down this ladder. So this chest has the key that opens that gate that I just came through. If I hadn't picked the master key in the beginning, I would need this key in order to go through that door, and I would have had to come the front way through Blighttown, which we don't want to do. I mean, you can, it's doable, but it's a very confusing path. You can see all the pathways over here, all the different walkways and stuff. Just trying to get down to the bottom is challenging and confusing. I know the path because I've done it so many times, but don't recommend it. I mean, oh, and here's the mosquitoes. Yep. Fortunately, one hit doesn't poison you all the way. You can see the poison build up there. Come on, buddy. And now I'm poisoned. They do a lot of damage, too. That's frustrating. And they also don't drop anything. I hate enemies that are challenging that don't drop anything. Yeah. So when this game first came out on the PlayStation 3, Blighttown was a terrible place. You can hear the guys trying to throw the darts at me. Because the frame rate was terrible. And now I'm toxic. Yeah, these dark dudes are the devil. And I'm toxic, yeah. So we're just not messing with them right now. Because I only have so many of the blooming moss. But the frame rate was so bad that people just hated Blighttown because of it. So, no, I don't want to climb up. But with the PC version, it was better, and then with the remaster, it was even better. Oh yes, so now what we want to do is... Okay, is there another ladder? No, okay. Oh my god, I'm toxic again. What the hell? We want to ride down here. And we want to hop off at the right time. Fortunately, there's no more toxic dudes down. Well, I mean, there are a couple at the other end, but we're not going that way. We are going to the bonfire in here. So if I stand in this water, yeah, you see the poison starts to build up. So you definitely want to have some of that purple moss. Light the bonfire. Thank you for following. Really appreciate it. Now there's an item over here, which I don't particularly need, but it's useful for upgrading certain kinds of weapons. It's a dragon scale, and it's useful for upgrading the various dragon weapons, which I'm not planning on using, but there you go. There you go, Chef. Thank you, Eagle. Yeah. So let's go. First following. Now we are going to get invaded. It's a scripted invasion. It's an NPC invasion. Maybe we're not going to get invaded. I don't know. There we go. Dark Spirit Man-Eater Mildred has invaded. Now we want to fight her and kill her. Because when we go to fight this boss, we can summon her to help. And she's really good at distracting the boss. Keeping the boss busy. She's really tanky despite the fact that she's wearing, like, rags. She can literally stand in the lava. Nope. Not today, Mildred. Not today. Oh. Yeah, she wants to heal. There we go. She did. Somebody kindled the bonfire at the same time. Alright, let's pick up the humanity and her butcher knife, which I believe is a pretty good strength weapon. I've done a build with it before. Yeah, B scaling and strength. So as you level it up, that B scaling probably will go all the way up to an A scaling, which makes it a pretty decent strength weapon. It's got some interesting animations and whatnot. Alright, now let's just make sure that I did put on the damn rusted ring. Now let's make our way to the boss. No. I should probably level up again. And... oh shit. Wait, what? I can reinforce that again? Well, absolutely. Yeah, I'm not using the Black Knight sword, but okay, that's cool. Alright, can't reinforce my armor anymore. Alright. So, wait. No, I can't level up again. Alright. Repair equipment. Not really damaged that badly, but... alright. Let's go try this. Now, since I'm in human form, other players can invade me. I would rather that did not happen. But also, I don't see any player signs to be... now I'm poisoned. And you'll find, like, large titanite shards. Don't want to aggro those dudes. Oh shit, 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 shit. Because they throw big boulders at you. Like that. Alright, now that we're up here, use that. Heal up. They can't come in here, I don't think, so. Yeah. Okay, you do not want to attack these dudes. They will not aggro. If you do attack them, these disgusting worms come out and they give you bleed damage, I want to say. Alright, so let's get that out. Go with my last gold pine resin. And see how it goes against Quilag. Actually, let me refresh my drink here. Everybody ready for the Yagluth fight tomorrow on my first server? I'm probably going to stream that too. Again, the bells that you hear ringing, that's because other actual players have just beat the boss and gone and rung the second bell of awakening. Or the first bell of awakening, depending on what order they do it in. Evil, welcome in. How you doing? We're just about to go fight a beautiful woman with the torso of a woman and the body of a spider. She has strategically placed hair coming off of her head so as to make it totally not safe for work. That's what I'm trying to say. Thank you. It's good to be on. Good to be on. All right. We lag first try? Yeah? Is it going to happen? I hope so. I much prefer fighting her to fighting the Capra Demon. Alright, got my gold pine resin. Let's do this. Oh, son of a... Okay, well, let's watch the intro and then I'm going to quit. I totally forgot to spawn Man-Eater Mildred. We'll watch this, and then I'll quit out, and it'll put me behind the boss fog again. But I'll let you guys see the lovely Quelaag. She's a pretty lady. Look at them fancy fingernails. And strategically placed hair, just to make sure that no offensive nipples show, you know. All right. Now we will summon Man-Eater Mildred. The tiny nipples. Tiny nipples covered by her hair. Nah, yeah, you're right. She really doesn't appear to have nipples at all. Alright, Man-Eater Mildred. Get on with your badass tanky self. Even though you're wearing, you know, like scraps. Hey girl. How you doing? No. Mildred? There you go. Go get her, Mildred. So, Chaos Witch Quelaag does an AoE attack. You can see her. Oh god, I'm doing hardly any damage. But you can she does an animation where you can tell she's about to do it. See, now I can't even go attack her because she's on the other side of the lava. And Man-Eater Mildred, come on, girl, get in there and do your thing. Whoops. Whoopsies. Yeah, see, I can't even attack her. I mean, I guess I could. She can't be poisoned. Oh, and putting that away got rid of my lightning. Damn it. Okay. That was stupid. Yep, there's the AoE attack. Oh wait, she didn't do it. Man, see, Man-Eater Mildred is a beast. She's much better with Quelaag than she is when you actually fight her as an invader. Oh shit! Well, that went really well. Thanks, Mildred. Bye, Mildred. I didn't mean to do that gesture. Okay. So that's it. Now we can go ring the second bell of awakening. And go into everybody's fun place, Sen's Fortress. So now I could choose to use the homeward bone to go back to that last bonfire, but I want to go down here because there's 2 more bonfires I can unlock. Well, yeah, 2 right now. And there's another boss you can fight. But there's a secret area down here. You see, if you're playing online, people will have left messages saying, bravery ahead? Okay, I don't know what the hell that's supposed to mean. Hidden path ahead. Yes, so we will rate that message up because another player left that message letting us know that there's a secret door here. So there's a bonfire there, and then there's another bonfire out this way. And so what we're going to do now seems kind of weird. What we want to do is get infected by these guys. The ones up here are passive. But if we go further down the path, in fact, let's go level up. Go more into vitality. Again, you don't want to kill these guys, and I mean, you'd never want to kill these guys. I mean, you can kill the aggressive ones, but again, they have these like worms that come out of them. So, like this guy's not aggressive, but these 2 down here are going to be aggressive. So what I want to do is get the attention of one of them, and then I'm just going to stand there and let them do their little wormy attack on me, which is creepy. Come on, here. Do your attack. Oh, I missed. Nope. Alright. I have to kill one of you. Yeah, see these awful little worms that come out? Oh my god, look at my health. I don't want to kill. Good lord, they do a lot of damage. Nope. There we go. Alright, sir. Alright, do your little head attack. Come on. There we go. This is what we want. How anybody ever figured this out, I don't know. And we'll go sit here again. Lord of the Rings Online. I've never played that. I've thought about it for years, but never tried it. I don't know if I would like it or not. Just because I have my own idea of what Middle Earth is like, and I'm not sure that seeing other people run around in it would be enjoyable to me. Though I think I own it. Now we wait. And we wait. Here, you guys want to look at my sexy hairy chest? There you go. It's almost like watching Squeak stream. Oh, that's too bad, Sherilyn. That's frustrating. Yeah, this view is one for anyone who enjoys a sexy man with a hairy chest. Now see, he scratched his head. Character is about to have a beautiful transformation. Because when we go talk to this next guy, he is going to react to the condition my character is in. Come on. Come on. See, this is where if this was a YouTube video, I would just like cut out all this waiting part, but it's worth it to see the transformation. Yeah, he does kind of look like he's missing some ribs, doesn't he? The character customization in this is not the greatest, but they do give you some decent variety. Come on. This is like the proverbial watch pot that never boils. Come on. Come on. I never looked up how long this actually is supposed to take. I usually just park myself somewhere and go do something else. Keep scratching your head. And we'll wait. And wait some more. There we go. Aw. Isn't he pretty? Don't you love that? So this actually gives you a special attack. People use it sometimes in PvP. Because, let's see, how do you do it? Is it... Oh. No, I thought it replaced the kick. No? I don't know how to do the special attack. But anyway, you can... Basically, you have an attack where... he has that worm come out of his head, and you can use it to attack other players. I've never done it, obviously, because I don't even know how to do the attack, but, hey, buddy. So, when I first met this guy, I killed him, because he looked like like all the other creepy dudes. So, I thought he was going to attack me, so I killed him. Didn't realize that you could talk to him. Wait, how did this person die? Oh, because they attacked him and they killed him. Oops.
Oh dear. What have we here? Are you a new servant?
Yes, I'm a new servant.
No matter. Go along and have audience with our fair lady. I pray that you will mind your manners.
We do not want to attack him. Otherwise, the fair lady here.
Why not try this? I've no use for it any longer.
So he gives you this item that allows you to cure the condition. Which I already had at least 2 of. Oh no, I only had 1. Okay. Now after you cure it, you want to remember to go put your helmet back on if you were wearing a helmet.
Oh, hello. What is it that you need?
So now he will sell you stuff, and he can also upgrade your pyromancy flame. Oh, we could do that, but I'm not focusing on that right now. But he will, this is another covenant you can join in the game. Good night, Chef. Yes, yeah, tomorrow we fight Yagluth. That'll be fun. Good night, sir. The servant roster allows you to check the servants of the Daughters of Chaos. You can buy another egg vermifuge if you want to, and then he sells a couple of spells that are really useful at certain points in the game. Poison Mist and Toxic Mist. I think these are spells. Oh, they're pyromancy spells, that's right. So eventually I want to buy both of these, but I don't have the money to do it right now because they're 10,000 and 25,000 souls, so...
Worse than undead. We are diseased and unwanted, like the grime of the great swamp. But my dear fair lady, she cried for me and swallowed the great blight pus, despite Mistress Quellard's orders to the contrary. Worse than unripe.
Alright, that's all he says. So, she is another firekeeper, so this bonfire will set your Estus flask to 10 again, like all of the bonfires with the firekeeper, with firekeepers at them. So this is Quilag's sister. If you progress through the game and fight a certain enemy 2 times? 3 times? Eventually when you come here, his armor set will be here. Liar ahead. Well, no, there's no liar ahead because there's nothing here. But it's a pretty cool armor set because you can roll up against enemies and it causes bleed damage when you roll into them because it's a armor with like spikes on it. So I can talk to her to join her covenant, and then I can unlock a shortcut later in the game if I rank up enough in her covenant. And all I have to do is give her, like, I've got the glowing number 1 in the upper left hand corner, that's humanity. So I have to give her a certain amount of humanity, and she will... once I level up in the Covenant, it unlocks some pyromancy spells and also unlocks a shortcut later in the game, which is really useful because it brings you right here back to this bonfire. So this eventually becomes an elevator that goes up or down. It goes down, I think. Oh, excuse me. But now we're going to run back, equip the poison moss again. Because we want to go back up top. We want to leave Blighttown and go back up to Firelink Shrine. But first we want to hit the bonfire in Blighttown, because as you're going up, there's a certain point where you can miss the elevator and fall to your death. It used to be more of a problem when the game first came out, and again the frame rate was terrible in Blighttown. But now that it's better, the frame rate's solid. So not as much of a problem, but you can still miss it. So I always hit that bonfire because I don't want to run back all the way back from the bonfire I just left. So make sure I've still got my rusted ring. Let's just go tippy-toe past all these dudes because I don't want them throwing their boulders at me. There's also a pyromancy trainer over here. I can't remember if she pops up now or after you beat a certain boss down here. Okay, they haven't seen me. I really should have spent my souls. I hear mosquitoes. So I think the pyromancy trainer is... I think she appears right here, but she's not here yet because I still have to beat another boss for her to show up. And she's the one that can ascend your pyromancy glove all the way. And I want to go up that ramp to the left, but first, like I said, I want to hit this bonfire because if I miss the roll or walking onto the platform, I don't want to have to run all the way back from that last bonfire. So, you know what? And as long as I'm here, let's spend these souls. Let's go into more endurance. Oh god, I only go up one. Okay, and then we care about those dudes. Let's just go grab some items. I mean, at this point, I don't even care if I die because I've got 71 souls. So, you can farm these leeches for Titanite shards, large Titanite shards. And they're everywhere. Alright, let's just go get this item. This is Poison Mist and the Pyromancer clothing set, which does have poison resist, which is nice. I want to say this is a large Titanite shard. Nope, large soul of a proud knight. Okay. It's nice down here because you can really see the shiny objects, the souls, and other items from a distance, so they're easy to spot. Alright, so I could go... Oh, you know what? Let's just do it. Let's do it. There's a ring I want. So let's go see if I can get the ring. This involves some strategic falling. And it's also a secret area. So you could come here and go, oh, I got this item. And that's it. But if you roll through there, you find a chest. And you're like, oh, there's a chest with a stupid, useless... Oh no, it's Twin Humanities. Why was I thinking there was something else there? But then there's another secret. And then you come through here. And this is the Great Hollow. And this leads to... Basically, you have to drop down 1,000,000 times, potentially get cursed by basilisks. But it leads to a very pretty area of the game where you can join the Dragon Covenant. And when you enter there, something almost always falls to its death. Just like you can. So I'm going to try this. I only have 671 souls and 1 humanity. Alright, so... Ouch. And there we have the Chloranthy Ring. Now the Chloranthy Ring increases your stamina recovery, which is extremely desirable. Now I have to remember which way to go to get back up. If you go a certain way, there are, like I said, basilisks. And the basilisks will curse you, which reduces your health. And then you have to use the Curse Stone, or whatever it's called, to remove that. And that's why I always at least buy one from the partner, in case I do get cursed. Which, now that I understand how it works, basically they like spit out like a mist. And if you avoid that mist, you won't get cursed. But just in case, I always have the Purging Stone to get rid of the curse, because you do not want to be cursed. When the game first came out, you could get cursed multiple times, and you still can, but it could literally get you down to like 1/10 of your health. So people were like going on the online forums, game facts, and all that. Like, what do I do? Well, you have to be very careful. Have you beat the gargoyles already? If you beat the gargoyles, then you can go, kill some stuff, get enough souls to go buy a Purging Stone. But if you can't do that, then you're pretty much screwed. Alright, there's an item. Let's pick that up. Green Titanite Shard. That's for leveling up magic weapons. I hope they would drop some large Titanite, but they did not. There's a vendor that you can buy large Titanite from. He's in this next area that we're going to. A lovely place called Sen's Fortress. Some people call it Sen's Funhouse, because it's such a fun place with lots of traps and enemies that are tough to fight. Once again, we want to hit this bonfire before we try to go back up, because if we fall trying to go up the elevators, we don't want to have to run all the way back from the last bonfire we were at. These enemies, you want to stay behind them so they can't do their flame attack. Most enemies, I mean any enemy obviously, you don't want to be in front of them where they can attack you. Oh good, I got poisoned. So there's a series of ladders up here that we came down before. And then here's Here's the fun part. See? I walked right off of it. But it's once you get to the top that is the tricky part. If you try to get out the elevator just the wrong point, you will fall to your death. And I made it. Woohoo! Alright, so now we're going to go up the ladder. And up the next ladder, just ignoring the mosquitoes, hopefully. Hopefully we won't get toxic. I mean, I do still have the blooming moss. Oh god. Oh, and I got toxic. Son of a bitch. And I don't have the blooming moss. But yeah, that kills you very quickly. There is a shield that you can get. Son of a bitch. Nope. Oh my god. Am I really out of it? Son of a... Oh my god, I'm out of the blooming moss. Oh, this is bad. Have toxic and poison. Brilliant. Get to the top of the ladder, please. Nope, nope, nope. Don't have time for you, sir. Oh, son of a bitch. Yes. And that's another reason. Oh, I should have gotten the toxic poison resist shield. This is not good. I really thought I had more blooming moss than that. Well, this is now where I live. I live in Blighttown. Don't care about you. Don't care about you. Could you please get the Blibbity Gibbet out of my way? I really thought that you could go up to the elevators and the ladders and whatnot and not get hit by the toxic darts. I really thought you could. I think that's because I always went for... There are two places you can find the poison resist shield, and I always went and got one of those, but I didn't do that in this run for some stupid reason. I was going to do it before stream, but then I ran out of time. Okay. Knock on the wood. Get out of my way. Alright. Okay. I hear mosquitoes, but I don't care. Alright. We made it this far. Mosquitoes will not chase me. This dude will try to kill me. These guys will drop the dung pies, which you can throw at enemies to poison them. But also, you reach a certain point here. Is it here? You reach a certain point, and they will not go past it. Maybe it's here. Maybe they changed that. No, okay, there is a point where they won't come back. They won't cross. So you could cheese them, basically. If you have arrows or whatever, you can choose to cheese them. I did not choose to cheese them. Alright, so now I have two choices. Two potential enemies I can go fight. Let's go back up here. See, there's a Firekeeper soul past all the toxic dudes that I can't get yet. I don't want to go fight the drakes. You know what? I could go get... Let's do that. Let's go get the poison resist shield. And then I'll just use a homeward bone to go back to the bonfire. Which does mean I have to go through the first part of the depths, which isn't that bad. Finally. Alright, let's go get the poison resist shield. Come on down. Let's go aggro the axe guy. Got him. Okay. Come on down. Oh, he dropped a crack round shield. One of the worst shields in the game. Firebomb? No firebomb. Crack round shield. Just terrible. Yes, he dropped humanity. Nice. And he didn't fall through the earth like last time. How much are the blooming moss? Oh, they're 1,000 each. Brilliant. You can farm them. There are enemies that you can farm them from, but I don't feel like it right now. And it would also be really boring for you guys to watch me farming the dudes that drop the blooming moss and the moss. Okay. Come back in here. There's a dude on the right. Somebody coming up behind me. Very rude. We can never do that like flail attack. Even if we have their weapons, we don't get that moveset of that flail attack. Which is probably good, because as much as it hits players, it wouldn't be very good in PvP. All you do is, if you know they're going to do it, you just avoid them. He did. Okay, you come here. Yeah. Attack that wall. I could just use the bow. No, I did not one-shot him. So if you take the time to actually aim at their heads, I'm pretty sure you can one-shot them. Yeah. But I'm sorry, is the butcher not there? I thought she was always there. I could have sworn she respawned. Apparently she does not. Okay, what about the other one? Let's go see if the other one respawns. I could have sworn they respawned every time, but then again, I usually come down here, get the large ember. No, once you kill the butchers, they're gone. Okay, well, I'm just remembering it wrong. I really appreciate you guys coming out and watching me tonight. This is, you know, again, it's my second night streaming. Second time streaming of all time, so it's been a lot of fun hanging out with you guys. It's really encouraging to see how many people have come out to watch me. You know, obviously I love playing video games and being able to then thank you. It has been fun. You know, being able to play video games and then share that experience with other people is even more fun. So, good times. Okay, so not all the dogs respawn. That's interesting. Alright, so now we're going to go down here very carefully. Because if we drop down, there is a giant rat who we don't want to fight. And we could. The giant rat's not that tough, but there's all kinds of lovely stuff in the depths here. I'll come down here later because there's another boss that we can fight that is interesting. Oh god, I almost fell down there and almost had to fight the rat, but all I want is this. There we go. The spider shield, which is 100% poison and toxin resist. It's awesome watching my mind work. You can see the smoke coming out of my ears, right? And let's go to get a homeward bone and use so we can return the last bonfire. Yay! So now I can go down into into Blighttown and equip that shield, and I can block those those toxic darts. I'm not going to do that right now, but I will want to do that eventually, because there is a Firekeeper soul there, which will allow me to upgrade my Estus Flask to +3, which is good. Let's sit here. Alright, now we're going to go to... I'm going to go up here and see if our friend has showed up. So the first time I played this game, and a lot of people do this, they're running around and they completely miss that this big freaky worm dragon looking dude shows up. And what does the message say? Read message. Strange creature? Yes. Because you can hear him snoring even before he's appeared. You can come through here sometimes and you hear the snoring down. And sometimes when you come to meet him, he'll be asleep, and you have to basically punch him on the nose to wake him up, which is a rude way to wake people up.
Ah, hello. Was it you who rang the bell of awakening? I am the primordial serpent, King Seeker Frant, close friend of the great Lord Gwyn, chosen undead, who has rung the bell of awakening. I wish to elucidate your fate. Do you seek such enlightenment?
Absolutely, I seek such enlightenment.
Very well. Then I am pleased to share. Chosen undead, your fate is to succeed the great Lord Gwyn, so that you may link the fire, cast away the dark, and undo the curse of the undead. To this end, you must visit Anor Londo and acquire the Lord Vessel. I am pleased to see you well. Is it something urgent?
Yes, I have a bunch of things to feed you. Yeah, all I need is the straight sword hilt. I want to keep one of everything, except the correct round shield. So when the game first came out, this Hollow Soldier Shield was one of the best shields in the game. It's still a really good shield. It's 100% physical damage, but I think it had much higher stability when it first came out. And then they, of course, nerfed it, so they reduced the value of it. All right. Now I've got some. I know I've got duplicates of the armor. Hollow Warrior Helm, Hollow Warrior Armor. Soldier Helm. Oops. And that's it.
Those who seek the realm of lords must brave Sen's fortress, a deadly house of traps. Many have gone before you, but none have returned.
Really, none have returned?
Chosen you, but proceed with caution. Those who seek
All right. You always want to talk to most of the NPCs
farewell.
until their dialogue repeats. The only exception is this dude right here. If you talk to him until his dialogue is done, he will vanish from here, and he'll appear somewhere down these steps. You can go down to the New Londo ruins, and he'll appear there and attack you. So I just kind of leave him alone, just because it's nice having somebody hang out. The sorcerer that we rescued, there's a high sorcerer named Big Hat Logan. He's named Big Hat Logan because, well, he has a big hat. And so if you rescue him, this dude will go in search of him, and eventually, I don't know if he disappears or if he goes hollow and you have to fight him. I can't remember, but again, we're ignoring these people because I don't really care about any of the miracles. I'm not a faith-based character. Alright, so now I have two choices. I could go straight into Sen's Fortress. Or I could go fight the Moonlight Butterfly, and I think I'm going to go try to do that. The Moonlight Butterfly is it's a beautiful fight. Beautiful music. The Moonlight Butterfly itself is very pretty. Don't have enough to level up. Don't have enough to... No, I can level that up. Let's not do that. I want to save... Yeah, I want to get to the point where I can buy more large Titanite shards or pick them up. There will be some in Sen's Fortress. So let's repair equipment. And then go buy stuff from Andre. Probably more regular arrows, because I will need them for the Moonlight Butterfly fight.
Well, need any?
Modify equipment. Reinforce equipment. Nope. Purchase items. So when the game first came out, he did not sell arrows. So I really appreciate him selling arrows now. So let's make sure we equip those arrows. Because the poison arrows do nothing. And let's go to the next bonfire and restore our humanity. Because there is an NPC that you definitely want to summon for this fight. Purple moss clump. These are the guys you can farm to get the purple moss clumps, the blooming moss clumps, and the crimson moss clumps that stop bleeding. I've never really used those. But you can run back and forth and farm these guys. Don't fall off the edge. Blood red moss clump. That's it. Those stop the bleed effect. Which is another build-up effect that can cause you to have major health damage. Major loss of blood. Son of a biscuit. Okay. You did, sir. Alright, watch out for that rock. The later games got a lot more smooth with the terrain and the animation. It's easier to walk over certain surfaces without sliding off to your death. Alright, so now we want to reverse following. Hopefully we will not get invaded. Repair equipment again. Again, in the later games, just sitting at a bonfire repairs your equipment. You don't have to. I swore I bought this key. I did. Okay. Like, I know I bought this key. Alright, so we're not going in here. But in here is one of the best early farming spots in the game because there's a bunch of NPCs in here that you can run around and aggro them, which means you get their attention and they try to attack you. And then you bring them back to this point, aggro them all, bring them back to this point, and then you come stand here right like this with your shield up, and they'll run up to the top part right above me here and try to attack me, and they'll land on me and fall off the cliff. And you can get like 7,000, I think it's around 7,000 souls for each run. So it's a good early place for farming. It's a little tricky. It doesn't always work. Sometimes they will kill you, but as long as you can go get your souls back, it's fine. Because you're going to die right there usually. So it's easy to get your souls back. So if you come down here and go to the right, you do not want to pick up this item. Because if you pick it up, this dude is going to... He's going to pop up. And this dude is going to pop up. Well, they're not dropping their moss. My wife is going to bed. She just texted me. So forgive me for a moment while I text her back. And get rid of all my notifications on my phone. There. But yes, do not pick up this item. Otherwise, these 3 dudes will pop up, and then every time you run through here, they will be active. So it makes it much more challenging to run through here, because there are times where you have to run through here multiple times if you die to this boss. So we want to hang to the left here as we come through here, because if we go through the trees up there, there's a bunch of these forest guardian night things that will mess you up. Oh, and as you run past here, you'll see here's another one of these. So you want to kill him. Yay, he dropped some purple moss. Good. But yeah, you want to not go through the trees because you don't want to fight too many of those forest guardian dudes. Then you come through here, and you'll see there's a weird snake-looking thing, not two-headed snake, but it's like 2 snakes connected. So you want to watch out for those. And these are the ones that can drop that egg vermifuge that allows you to get rid of the funky thing on your head. So you can farm those for to get those. But you don't really have to. So now I've made it all the way through, only aggroed one of these dudes. And now he's cast a spell called the Tranquil Walk of Peace, which makes it so that you can't move quickly. You see how slowly I'm moving? And you can't roll. And then he can mess you up. And it will wear off. Especially when he dies. So we want our full health. I think we know how this guy died. He probably died to the Forest Guardian dude. So now, this is the little tricky part, because you're like, here's a bush. Well, if you get rid of the bush, you can see that there's a summoning sign. Touch summon sign, Witch Beatrice. Now, Witch Beatrice is a witch, so she uses ranged spells. So you really want her for this fight unless you're a powerful caster at this point, which you probably wouldn't be because you hadn't really gotten to... Well, you could. This is an optional boss. You do not have to fight this boss at all, but it's highly recommended that you fight this boss because once you do that, you get an ember that allows you to make... what are they called? Blessed weapons? No, but basically they're holy weapons that allow you to kill skeletons and they stay dead. Which you want once you go into the catacombs. So, highly recommended that you summon her, you go into human form and summon her to fight this boss. And there she is. And she's really useful. And here we go. Up the stairs. Now once you fight this boss, you want to be careful coming back down these stairs, because at the top, if you fall down, you go and die. And let's see, what did these signs say? Need rolling. No? Well, I mean, yes, maybe. Need range battle. Absolutely, you need range battle. So let's make sure I've got my arrows equipped. Don't need my poison moss equipped. And let's go fight the moonlight butterfly. You know what? Let's just unequip my stupid poison arrows because they're not going to do anything. I've got 168 large arrows, so hopefully that will do enough damage. But Beatrice by herself can tank her. So we have this beautiful haunting music. Okay, rolling needed is actually an appropriate message. Okay, let's heal again. Yep. Oh, and then she comes in for a landing because she's stupid. Soul of the Moonlight Butterfly. Now, all of the boss souls can be either used for spending. You can, it gives you more souls, which you can use as currency or for leveling up. Or there are certain blacksmiths in the game that you can give them to. You have to have a certain kind of weapon, and then you combine that weapon with the boss soul to get a boss weapon. And the Moonlight Butterfly, when the game first came out, gave you the Moonlight. I think it's just called the Moonlight Butterfly Shield. And that had an attack it could do in addition to blocking. And that attack basically sends out this beam of light, a lot like what she uses when you fight her. And it would just wreck bosses. You could fight some of the late game bosses and just go. In fact, I beat the final boss with it. So of course they nerfed the ever-living crap out of it. Again, these stairs, you want to be very careful going up them. Because you don't want to fall down and die. You came all this way. You don't want to fall down and die. So here we pillage the corpse and we get the Watchtower basement key. Which I'm trying to remember where that goes. I think since I picked the master key, I was already able to open that door. Ragnar. Hello. Always with the cool emojis. And the Divine Ember, and finally a Homeward Bone. Now, we could walk all the way back down, or we can just use the Homeward Bone. So let's use the Homeward Bone. I only have 8 of them, but I don't use them a lot. Great emojis. I'm a sucker for some great emojis. And let's level up. Let's go into more endurance. Yeah. As you level up, it just takes so many more souls to level up. To the point of annoyance. But that's okay. Because now I have the Divine Ember, and I can make a weapon that will allow me to kill skeletons, which you want to do. And they will stay dead. Because there are necromancers that will revive the skeletons. If you kill the necromancer, the skeletons will not revive. But if you have a divine weapon, you can make them stay dead even without killing the necromancer. I really need to come through here and farm these guys some more to get some more of the purple moss. So let's go give him the... Let's go give Andre the Divine Ember. I don't know if I'll be able to upgrade... I don't know if I'll be able to upgrade the... or convert a weapon. So you have to upgrade a weapon to level 5 before you can switch it to Divine. So I would need some more materials to do that, but look at what weapons I have. That's a rare ember you have there.
It's the ember of a divine blacksmith. Might you consider leaving that with me? I can produce divine weapons with a flame such as that.
Absolutely, I want to give you the Divine Ember.
Well, thanks for that. You've made a fine decision. You soon shall see.
Modify weapon. So I can modify my longsword or my shield. I don't know why you would make a divine shield. I have no idea.
I'll be seeing you.
So let's go see if I have a good weapon to convert to divine. Can't level up. Repair equipment. Go to the access the bottomless box. Short sword. Long sword. Claymore. I might make that divine. Zwyander. Butcher knife, don't care about that. Morning Star? Maybe. I might do the Morning Star. I think it does bleed and blunt damage. In fact, let's go look at the description of the Morning Star. Weapon type, hammer. Attack type, thrust. Hammer with a sharp spike on its pommel, one of the more barbaric cleric weapons. Uniquely, this hammer inflicts thrust damage and causes bleeding. How do you get a mace? Does he sell a mace? Well, he's downstairs, so I should probably go talk to him and see if he... Well, thank you, Ragnar. I appreciate it. I'm enjoying it, too. And yet it's still weird and sort of surreal that I'm actually streaming after talking about it for so long. I want to see if you sell a mace. Long sword, bastard sword, war pick. Who the hell sells a mace?
I'll be seeing you. Be careful.
Because blunt weapons work nicely against skeletons too, so if I could make a blunt weapon like a mace and then make that divine. A mace or a club. I could go buy the refined club too. And actually down in the dips. Thank you. The secret to streaming is even if nobody's there, even if nobody's watching, you just act like people are watching and you keep talking. Which is great, because I usually, when I'm playing games, I already have like an inner monologue going on anyway. So all I do is just speak my inner monologue. And then I'm, talking to chat, even if they're not there. But I've been so fortunate that last night and tonight I've had so many people in here. Last night I got 3 raids, from AR Eagle, Squeaks, and Finowin. And then tonight AR Eagle raided me, so, I ended up with a bunch of people raiding in, which was really exciting. So it's been really cool. Having people watch me play, being able to interact with chat, all that stuff. All right, so you're here.
Hello there.
Hello there. I believe we are not acquainted.
I am Petrus of Thurland. Have you business with us?
Oh,
If not, I prefer to
Totally.
keep distance, if possible.
I totally have business with you.
Hello there. I realize that I have requested that we retain our distance, but I also want you to know that it is not meant in ill will. Here, take this as a token of peace. No,
Thank
go
you.
ahead. It's for you.
A copper coin. Copper coins increase. Evil. You know what? I'm still waiting for you to stream, so you can try to keep up with chat.
Oh,
But thank you, I appreciate that.
Arrived. I will be departing with them shortly. So, I'm afraid
It helps that I have,
It was a
like
pleasure.
the follow alerts and stuff turned on now.
Oh, and miracles, I presume.
Learn gesture. Shrug. So shrug, if you spam it, looks like you're laughing. Like So a lot of people will use that when they kill someone in PvP. Purchase item. I don't want to enter your covenant, but I want to see you don't sell a mace. Damn it, I thought maybe a cleric would sell a mace.
An undead mission? Regrettably, I cannot share that with you. But you are my pupil. Perhaps if you show your faith.
Sure. Why not? I don't care what covenant I'm in.
Very well. I can surely tell you, of all people, undead clerics are given a mission to seek kindling. Kindling is the art of feeding bonfires with humanity.
Eagle's
Through
back.
kindling, we shall one day be granted magnificent powers.
Yeah, I only speak English, and half the time I can barely spell English, so I totally get that. Alright, does he have anything else to say?
Rhea is the youngest daughter of the good house of Thurland.
Rhea is the
Those
lady
young
that's over
lads
to our
are
right.
her old schoolmates, but I'm not sure what to make of them. I'm afraid they may be a bad influence.
Fun fact, he lures them, well, he goes down with them and then, tries to kill them all. He's not a good cleric. He's a bad man. In fact, he will eventually kill Rhea. If you don't kill him first. But when she dies, she drops something useful. So, I don't know. The Souls games are extremely complicated. Trying to do all the NPC stories. Dark Souls 3 is a friggin' nightmare if you're a caster of any kind, because you have to buy spells and things at a certain interval, or the vendors just wander off. I mean, you've recruited them and they come back to Dark Souls 3 again. It's the Firelink Shrine, but it looks completely different. And if you've recruited them, they come back there. But if you don't talk to them and buy stuff from them periodically, they just vanish. And so if you're trying to do any of the achievements where you get all the spells, you basically have to follow a guide online and talk to them at just the right times and everything. Dark Souls 3 is a wonderful game, but oh my gosh, trying to do those NPC storylines is terrible. That's FromSoft games. They try to be all cryptic and stuff, and basically you learn the story from talking to NPCs, but also from reading the items you pick up. That's how you learn more about the game. So yeah, so he does not sell a mace.
Come again.
Come again. So this is Rhea.
You are undead as well. Then we've no time to fraternize. I have my mission and you no doubt have yours. We must not let this curse overcome us. Did I not explain the urgency of our tasks? Or are you so uncouth as to lack such judgment?
So,
By the looks of you,
she's very snooty.
I should think not.
She's rude and snooty.
Did I not explain?
Yeah, you explain the urgency. And then...
What have we here?
Yeah.
You look awfully raggedy.
Yeah, you look awfully raggedy
The
too.
least you can do is look sharp. Don't you dare meet my lady like that. You might scare her off for good.
So I get to kill these guys later.
Oh, you again. What business have you? Don't suppose we can help, though. We accompany my lady on her righteous mission.
Oh, it's so righteous.
I'm stuck with her. And Nico, too. I can't very well abandon them now.
Oh, you're stuck with them. You're so loyal.
Oh, it's you. The catacombs aren't exactly my idea of a good... What can one do? Rary or not.
I hope we do meet again. And now he's friendly to me.
The catacombs aren't exactly my idea of... What can one do? Rary or...
Yeah. And this guy just goes... He sounds kind of like Eagle in like a 9-hour stream towards the end. I think the original voice work for this character was done by Air Eagle. Alright, so I killed the Moonlight Butterfly. Oh, that's right, I was looking for a mace. Alright, let's just go see if I can't, I don't know, maybe I'll do the Claymore. I love the Claymore in this game. Oh, I didn't sit at the bonfire. That's right, because I was running to see if I could buy a mace. I have to look up where I can get a mace. I'm pretty sure the clerics start with it, but I'm also pretty sure you can buy it someplace. I'm surprised. You know what? Maybe the Undead Merchant sells it. I'm fairly certain I don't have a mace. Here's the Claymore. Morningstar. Okay. Alright, let us continue on our journey. Go talk to Andre. What's up, Andre?
Well, you seem to need any.
I want to reinforce a weapon. Claymore, Morningstar. Again, let's look at. No, I can't look at the description. You know what? Let's upgrade the Morningstar.
Don't get yourself.
Alright, do I have any consumable? Oh, you know what? I can use. I do not care about this soul. That is pathetic. I might want to keep the soul of Quelaag. There, so each boss soul can be turned into 2 different weapons. And I think both of hers are pretty good. So let's use up these consumable souls. When the game first launched, you could not do this, like select all of them or however many you wanted. So you had to pop each soul one at a time. It was really annoying. So that's one of the things they fixed with the Dark Souls Remastered version. Alright, let's use all those. Alright. Let's purchase an item. I need 1 more Titanite shard to go 4, so I want to say I need a total of 4 Titanite shards. Okay, modify weapon. Now it's a Divine Morningstar. Now reinforced weapon. Divine Morningstar. I need more green Titanite shards, which I can go back into Blighttown and farm them. But there's also a vendor in Sen's Fortress that you can buy them from. Decisions. So what is my weight at if I try to equip the Morningstar? The Divine Morningstar. Nah, see, I'm mid-rolling. What is my carried weight? Equip load 25. Alright, that might work. Now I can... I wish I had more green Titanite. Alright, let's go back to the Firelink Shrine. And then try to go through the graveyard down into the catacombs. Let's kill these dudes. Alright, now we're going to go through here, back to Firelink Shrine, and go through the graveyard with a level 1 Divine Morningstar. I'm just going to see how it does against the skeletons. I could go into Sen's Fortress right now, but that might not be the most fun. for me. They might be very... Now, these dudes are gone now. See, I talked to them, I talked to him, I talked to them, and they're gone. They've gone down into the catacombs because they're trying to do the same thing that I want to do, which is get the kindling from... Here, let's...
As always.
Purchase item. That's why I didn't have a tune. That's why I didn't have a tune spells, because I didn't own any spells.
Goodbye then. Come.
There we go, attune magic. I hadn't bought any, that's why. So, let's go with combustion. So now, if I equip the Pyromancy Flame, I can now use the combustion spell. As you see, the spell is on top, and so it has a certain amount of casts. Now, I can buy another combustion, and that would give me more casts of it. But as I level up the Pyromancy Glove, it levels up the damage that the combustion will do, or any of the Pyromancy spells. So, again, Pyromancy in Dark Souls 1 is so OP. It is ridiculous how OP it is.
I am pleased to... Is it something?
Yeah, I'd like to feed you some stuff, because I know I've got duplicate weapons again. Longsword. You know what? Let's keep that longsword. I might want to convert it into elemental later. I don't know. I might not. I think we're good.
Farewell.
Farewell. Thank you. Bye-bye. Alright, let's go see how this does against Skelly Bros. Take another sip of the drinky drink. Alright, let's go aggros and skellies and see what happens. Yeah, not so much. Nope. Alright. I mean, I can... But even that's not doing great damage against them. I might not want to go into the catacombs right away. I mean, I could do speedrun strats and just avoid everybody. Because some people literally start the game and run and go and fight Pinwheel. Pinwheel's not that hard. It's just getting there that could be challenging. So, you do not want to fall down in here underneath Framped, because that will piss him off. He'll think you're trying to circumnavigate his, again, that's not the word I'm looking for. Yeah, he thinks you're refusing him. So, don't want to fall down there, because it will piss him off. Why did I come back to the bonfire? I don't... What to do, what to do. Well, let's go try Sen's Fortress. And then I will work on leveling up that I'll go try to farm some green titanite, level up that morning star so that I can deal with the skeletons better once I get into the catacombs. Because the ones in the graveyard, once you kill them, they're dead. But once you get in the catacombs, like I said, there are necromancers. And the necromancers will bring them back to life. Unless you kill the necromancer. Now, you do want to kill the necromancers because they can drop 2 items. They can drop a skull lantern, which is literally a lantern which you'll need in one of the areas which is pitch black, because FromSoft hates their fan base. And so you'll need a lantern there, but there's also an item you can get later in the game, right past where we fought Quelaag. And there's an item you can get which is I forget what it's called. It's it's this funky looking helmet you can wear that basically gives off light. So if you use the skull lantern, it replaces your shield. So you basically would have to dodge and roll and stuff. And when you're in... Oh, it's called the Tomb of the Giants. That's the pitch black place. When you're there, I mean, I prefer there to go with the shield because they're basically these giant skeletons. They're probably about like 8 or 10 feet tall, and they hit really hard. And I prefer to have a shield to fight them. There are people that do no shield runs, so they're good enough for the game that they can do that. So I'm not one of them. I mean, I could do okay without a shield. Bloodborne doesn't have any shields. It's another FromSoft game considered part of the Soulsborne genre. So I've beaten that game several times with no shield. But that game is also a lot quicker. It's designed for you to not have a shield, so when you first come in here to Sen's Fortress, there is you can see this raised platform, and that will trigger a trap that will shoot daggers or something out of the stairs ahead. And to the left and the right, there are, well, there you can see one there. These are snake men, serpent men. And so you want to try to aggro preferably one of them. And get him to come down. Come on, buddy. And then, oh, well, that really didn't do a lot of damage at all. And like a lot of enemies, you just want to circle around and backstab the crap out of them. They do have quite a bit of HP. So even if you're out of stamina, you can still circle around behind them, lower your shield. Your stamina will recover much more quickly with your shield lowered. What does this say? Be wary of amazing trap. Okay. I don't know how amazing it is, but it is a trap. You can only trigger it once. I mean, if you come through here again, if you die and go to the bonfire, or live and go to the bonfire, you can trigger it again. And I always try to use it to kill these dudes, but the trap was not cooperating tonight, so, oh well. But just circle around, get that backstab off. Oh. Unfortunately, after you do a backstab, it unlocks you. You see how he's got the circle on him? That's me locking onto him. When you backstab them or do any kind of attack, like a parry and riposte, it unlocks them. You're no longer locked onto them. So. They didn't drop their weapon. Oh well. They dropped the Man-Serpent Greatsword, which is a weapon I really enjoy. It's a strength weapon. It's got a cool moveset, and it looks really cool and intimidating. And I've done runs with that weapon. I mean, once you get to this point, then you have to, you know, choose that weapon. And so here we've got these traps. So when I first came through here, I had the worst time with the depth perception of these swinging pendulums here. And I would run through and get hit by them all the time because my depth perception just, you know, it's a 3D game. But my depth perception would it just wasn't right. Now that I played it, you know, I don't know how many runs I've done of this game. Now I can see them okay. Now I can get the depth perception. And I can make it past them. But I'll still get hit by them every now and then. So, if you get knocked down below, there are these big, scary dudes called Titanite demons. And you do not want to fight them. I mean, you can later. Once you level up, you can fight them. But so if you look where I'm looking, let me get this going. Actually, let me switch back to my poison arrows. You can see there's a dude up there. And you have to time this just right or you're going to... There. Wait, I thought he was poisoned. There you go. Now he's got like little purple mist around him. Oops, didn't mean to shoot that. And then we just let him die. So you can also drop off here. There you can see a Titanite demon down below. Those guys are not fun to fight until you have a weapon that does like a lot of damage. And so you can drop down there. They'll drop Demon Titanite. And they occasionally will drop their weapon, which I don't think anybody ever uses that weapon. It's not a great weapon. And there's some other items you can get down there, but there's, I want to say 7 or 8 Titanite demons down there. I don't think they can be poisoned, and from this angle I couldn't shoot them with poison arrows anyway. So, but the reason I wanted to kill that one man serpent is because he's a caster, so he's going to cast lightning attacks at us as we try to cross this. So we don't want that. So next what we want to do is try to shoot this dude down here at the end, because he's going to run towards us and try to knock us off. But if you time it just right, and it's just pure RNG, you want to aggro him. You see he turned around because I missed him. So they hear sounds, so if you miss them and it hits the wall behind them, they'll turn around. But you want to hit them. So now he's got his shield up, so I can't poison him. So what I'm hoping for is that the pendulums knock him down, just like that. Now we come up, go between the pendulums, don't let them knock us down. You don't want to sprint through these, although there are some that you can sprint through. So there are some baskets up top that we'll unlock later. They're basically elevators, and they'll come down here, and then that's what allows you to go back to the undead parish, which is where we just left. So you go past this last one. When I first came through here, I thought these statues were going to come to life. Every time I passed one, I was just waiting, and I can't believe that they didn't do that. So you can break those for no reason. You'll see items behind pots and stuff like that. It's not like Zelda where you break the pots and boxes and go randomly have items in them. So here, somebody died. If we hit the bloodstain, we can see how they died. And they tried to roll away, but they got hit by the dude's lightning because they did not kill him ahead of time. You can kill him with regular arrows, or you can kill him with poison arrows. I prefer to buy the poison arrows from the female undead merchant, because, you know, it kills them faster. And I love just poisoning enemies from a distance. So it's a beautiful thing. So these ones, you just kind of want to time it right, walk past, stop, and then you can kind of run. Now there is a trap here, so you want to roll past that trap, and then this is going to have some, at least one large titanite, 2 large titanite. Nice. Now you can resist the temptation to run back and use it, because I do have the upgrade box, so if I go back up, if I reach the top of here and live, which is possible, I'll be able to use those titanite shards to level up either my armor or my weapons, the large titanite shards. So we'll see if I make it to the top, because even though I've done this many times, it is still challenging. If you're going to die anywhere in the game, this is definitely one of the areas where you could die. So, you come through here, and this dude down here, he's going to ignore you. But there is a boulder up top. There's a thing that you can redirect so that the boulder comes down, kills him, and breaks the wall, and that's where you go in and rescue Big Hat Logan if you're a sorcerer build. I like to rescue him anyway, just because he's a cool dude. You can go down here and kill this guy if you want to. Oh, so you see that boulder that came down? So we just want to kind of block, let him hit me. No, shit. Well, that's not what I wanted. No, you know what? Will he follow me out here, I wonder? Oh, well, that's not the best decision I made. He maybe got knocked down. Oh god, that dude climbed up the ladder. Oh shit, let's go back. Oh, there we go. Okay. See, again, my depth perception here was terrible when I first started playing this game. There's the trap. Oh good, it hit him. Alright, well, we'll kill him, because I do like the Man Serpent Greatsword. Sir, that was rude, and now you're dead. Alright, now let's go back up here. This dude is still... He's just like laying there against the wall asleep, so we'll just ignore him. So now, in order to progress a certain story for an NPC, we need to wait for this boulder to go past, and then come down here, and don't fall off the edge. Holy crap. And these guys are... He's aggroed now. Come on up here, buddy. Come on up. So you just want to stand here with your shield raised. There we go. There we go. Well, you know, they're just... Oh god, I almost slid down. This game is so slippery. Okay, now there's a second serpent dude here. Come on, buddy. Come on over here. You coming? Yeah. Oh, wow, that was rude, sir. Sir, I would ask you not to do that again, please. You coming up? I hear the pitter-patter of feet. Come on. There you go. Beautiful. Sadly, neither one of them dropped their sword. I do like that man-serpent greatsword. Alright, so now we come up here. And this is another beloved character. What does this message say? Charmer? Okay. I'll upvote that. And this is... Oh god. So there's a character in Dark Souls 3, and then a character in Dark Souls 1. Sigward and Siegfried, and I always mix them up. I think they're the same voice actor. They wear the same... They call him an onion bro because his armor, the helmet kind of looks like an onion. But anyway, this is Siegfried? I don't know.
Oh ho! Ah, where did you come from? Splendid news, I tell you.
So he's been trying to get in this fortress because he wants to get to Anor Londo.
Run up against a wall, or a ball to be precise. I must say, I'm a bit stuck to be outrunning those things. So here I sit in quite a pickle, but who knows? Perhaps we'll have another development.
Again, you want to talk to these people till you exhaust their dialogue.
Perhaps I could try some rolling. Bah, no chance.
I think that's the one that repeats.
I could try some road bar.
Alright, yep, that's the one that repeats. So you want to try to do his whole quest line because once you complete it, it will give you a what is it called? Titanite shard, large Titanite shard, chunk, Titanite slab. That's the final one. So you can get your level, you can get your weapon all the way to level 15. So now we just want to run up here, wait for the boulder to come back again. I'm about to sneeze. Whoa, excuse me. Alright, now we're going to run past. Duck into this alcove on the side. Oh shit, that hurts. Like everyone else. Thank you. Like everyone else, you can backstab them. Not everyone else, but anyone roughly your size. So here's an item that, it's a ring that gives you protection against physical damage. I think I used it to try it. Oh, speaking of which, let's get rid of the rusted ring, which we're not going to need. Oh shit, where's the chloranthy ring? I got that. Chloranthy ring, there we go. Chloranthy ring again increases your stamina recovery, as does the shield I'm using. So it's weird when you do co-op, sometimes you'll get multiple boulders coming down. Or when you get invaded, you'll get multiple boulders coming down. I must be a high enough level now that I'm not getting invaded. Although, weird, I don't think 34 is too high to be... Alright, let's see if we can get... Yeah, see there's a man-serpent. Come on, buddy. Come on over here. Got a present for you. And, oh, it hit him. Okay, that's good. Come on. Hey, how you doing, buddy? Here, let me scratch your... Well, actually, you know, it just looks like I'm doing a proctology exam there. In the late part of the game, you fight these Black Knights, and the reason their armor is black is because they were literally burnt to a crisp by the final boss. And so their armor is black. But when you backstab them, it looks again like you're doing a proctology exam. So Dio has a song that's called "Shoot Shoot." Shoot shoot, I don't care. Shoot shoot, you can be free forever. But when I would go through and backstab them, I would sing "Poop shoot." So poop shoot, I don't care, because I was stabbing them in their poop chute. Alright, so Bloodstain, we know they were killed by the Serpent Dude. Bloodstain, and then now here's more boulders. So there's multiple ways to go here. We can try to run up this, but we want to wait for the boulder to go past and run like part way up. And then we want to drop down here. Oh, God, I forgot about that. Please don't kill me. Thank you for not killing me. Okay. Now, I don't know. I'll have to look at the auto mod and see what's wrong with ass or butt. Sir, I need to stick my sword up your ass. I don't know if you can say butt. I don't know. I need to look at the auto mod. Again, second night streaming. No idea. So there are a couple of different ways you can go here. You can go in here. And I don't know if you can unlock this. Oh, there's nothing to unlock. So this is where you get the Black Sorcerer. Yeah, Black Sorcerer hat. And the Sorcery Hush. Now, Sorcery Hush, there, you can say butt. You just can't say ass. Okay. I'm going to have to fix that, because ass is acceptable. So Hush is a useful spell, because it allows you to sneak past people. If you use Hush in combination with... oh, this does open. In combination, there's another spell that basically makes you sort of halfway invisible. Very useful. So now we could run up here, and you see the boulder up there getting I don't know, whatever mechanism makes it go, I don't know. Where are we going? So this goes here, there's no items here, and this is where the bridge, or where the elevator comes up. But we're going to go the other way. Not that way, back this way, because there are some items we want to pick up. I highly recommend making it to the end of Sense Fortress and then coming back for these items, because there are some enemies that will straight up murder you. Alright, so we made it here. You can also go this way. You can drop down here to get a ring, and I think it's a ring that does the same thing as Hush. Basically, it makes your footsteps silent. So it's a very useful ring in certain parts of the game, but again, I recommend just not going after it right away. So there's a area here where you can drop down, and you want to wait for that boulder to go, and then run down here and pray that the boulder doesn't hit you as you go this way. So now the boulders are going to fall into this hole over here. You see it went down into the hole. And what's going to happen is that hole is going to fill up with boulders, I think. And then eventually it's going to go through the wall and break the wall. So there you see the boulder sticking out of the top. So now it's broken through, so now we want to wait for it to go past, run through. Here's a message. Comfort. Okay. You know what? I will upvote your message. Because in case you didn't see this giant-ass pillage corpse shiny thing here with the covetous gold serpent ring. Now this ring allows you to gain more souls as you kill enemies. So if you fall that boulder down, it's a dead end. You will drop off. So you want to go back the way we came. Cross this, go in here, and now we find a message. Try attacking. We're going to downvote this message. Although that's probably a good idea. Touch bloodstain. You can see how he dies. Yeah, you see how his legs are sticking out and everything. So this is a mimic. And you can tell that a mimic is a mimic because they have a chain. Yeah, you can sort of see the chain down there. And the chain is curved towards the front. A regular chest is going to have the chain curved towards the back. So, if I have any more... Yeah, I don't really want this weapon. Yeah, I don't have any more of the lightning stuff, and there's stuff that allows you to have a fire weapon. Fire weapons work really good against these things, but this is a mimic, so if you open it and kill it, you will get a spear. It's a lightning spear, and it can carry you through to the later part of the game. I just came down here because I wanted that ring. I don't really care about the lightning spear. But there are people that got that spear, leveled it up, and then it carried them through the rest of the game. So you want to hop off that elevator right away because there are spikes at the top. If you stay on it, it will... you will get hit by the spikes. So let's go ahead. Let's go up here. So now we want to change this so that the boulders are going to be going down here. And you watch in the lower right, we're going to get some souls here, I think. Or not. So this is where we came up the ramp initially. There we go. It's slowly killing the man serpent who was leaning against the wall earlier. There we go. We got the 500 souls. Now we want to turn this thing around. Turn it. Turn it. So it goes that way. Now we're going to go down here. We're going to have to come all the way back up. Just going to suck, but... And sometimes it gets reset, too. And with 7,000 souls, that would suck. So the man serpent's gone. This is the wall he was leaning against. So we're going to come through here. You see these various cages. These always make me nervous because it looks like you would fall down. And here we have...
You seem quite lucid. A rare thing in these times. I am Logan. I'm a bit cooped up, as you can see. I have a bright idea. Suppose you set me free. I'm old and empty-handed, but I could repay you with knowledge and sorcery. This place is melting my mind. The inactivity is repressive.
Now I can open it and talk to him again.
Oh, heavens. Thank you. I'm safe, and I'd love to resume my travels. But I must log a few things first, and I owe you a favor. I will return to Firelink Shrine. Speak with me there, so that I may impart my sorcery.
So there's never any in-game explanation for why he was captured, why he's imprisoned here. Nothing ever really explains that.
Oh, hello. Don't mind me. Go on ahead.
But he's here, and he will sell you better spells, and he'll show up later in the game to sell you even better spells.
Oh, hello.
Alright. Again, we exhaust his dialogue, then we come down here, get this item, which I think is a soul. Soul of a Hero. Now, you need a special key to unlock these cages if you haven't chosen the Master Key as your starting gift. I almost always choose the Master Key as my starting gift. Liar ahead. Okay, what does this guy say? Imminent gorgeous view. Well, that's definitely, you know, for when this game came out, it's a gorgeous view. Look at the lighting and the trees and whatnot. So I'm going to upvote the imminent gorgeous view. So I think if I were to quit the game and reload right now, he would be gone. He would go back to Firelink Shrine. So what does this say? Safe zone ahead. Yeah, I guess. So now sometimes after you do all that, when you come up here to go back up this path, the boulder resets. So I always want to hang out here and wait and see if the boulder resets. It did not. So there is Sigurd. Sigurd? I don't know. You can hear the boulder. But we're also near where it starts. So there's an item down here that you can get. It's called a shodel. So we'll go try and get that. There we go. It's a weapon that inflicts bleed. If you like bleeding your enemies, whether they're NPCs or... Yeah, so he doesn't know that I've redirected the boulder yet, so... But when we meet him again, he'll have gotten past, and you can talk to him again and help him pass a tough spot. Alright, so the boulder still is not reset. That's good. So we want to keep going here. Run past all the other stuff we ran past before. Because again, we haven't made it to a bonfire, so none of this stuff is reset. Oh! There we go. A little excitement. That boulder reset. Although, honestly, that's where I sent it, so that makes sense. So again, you want to kind of run up here and drop off. We'll take a little damage. And then you come here. Wait, is this the way I want to go? Yes. Then you come through here. Go back up here. Through this part. Come here. Because that boulder did reset. Yep, fired off that way. That's fine. So I want to turn it so it's going out this way. Yep. And there you go. So in this room, you want to look out because there's a trap that's going to make these are going to shoot out blades or daggers or whatever. So you can just set it off and it doesn't reset. You can also roll through them. There's nothing in this room to attack you. Praise the sun. A lot of people leave a praise the sun message here because you have this nice little window. So I will upvote it. So upvoting messages like that, like if the person is currently playing and I upvote it, it's going to replenish their Estus flask or give them an extra Estus flask, I think, and replenish their health. So it can be helpful to other players. So that's a fun way to interact with other people. This one is a little more challenging to run across because you see the blades are a little closer. So you do want to just kind of time this just right. And this might be at the end of this run. Now there is a man serpent to the right there. You can see him there. He is not friendly. Oh, and there's another one shooting spells at us. So this is terribly close quarters here. I prefer to fight all enemies in more open quarters. This might be the end of it. I don't know. You don't want to go back too far here because there is a place to fall down behind me. There we go. He did. But now I have one Estus flask left, so that is bad. So, but yeah, there is a place where you can fall down here, and there are items you can get down there, but I want to try and... Oh shit, can I just poison this dude? I will gladly poison his ass. He did. So I think if we go down this way, I want to say there's another man serpent down this way. There's also a large titanite shard you can get. He might have already been aggroed by the sound. Yeah, he's down there. There's also a dude upstairs. We're almost at the end of Sense Fortress. So I'm just going to ignore him. Go to the top here. There's a couple other places we have to... Yeah, so this dude off to the left here. But we want to equip our bow. Yeah, so if we can get him poisoned, then we just wait. And he dies. Poison arrows are wonderful in all these games. Some enemies you'll have to poison them twice. The timer will run out on the poison. But oops, sorry, I hit the microphone there. Hopefully this guy is going to die. And I won't have to poison him again. If I do, I still have plenty of poison arrows. Yeah, I've got 237 poison arrows, so should be good to get me through what I need to get through. He's almost dead. Come on, buddy. Die. Then all you have to do is get across this. Yep, he died. Alright, so now we need to get across here, which is challenging. So there is a point like halfway through where that message is, where you want to stop and then go, and then there's a trap there and a trap there, so you want to try to avoid those. I don't think he dropped anything. Well, that's good. What does this say? I did it! 11,889 messages. There we go. Alright, I need to hit the little monolith room again, so I will be right back. Thank you again, everyone, for watching. I'll be right back. Yeah, I need to do it. I can do it. Good. Okay, I'm back. I see people using some fun emotes there. That's cool. Eventually I will have my own emotes. I'm in human form, so fortunately I did not get invaded while I was AFK. Again, I don't know if this is one you can drop down and survive. Probably not. But there are, like the other one I passed earlier, you can drop down it and survive. So again, you want to avoid these traps. Trap ahead. Let's upvote that. This is another trap. Again, it's gonna. You see that thing in the wall there? It's gonna shoot spikes out at you, darts or whatever. So you want to come up here, go through the fog door, go up here. So that is the giant who is dropping the boulders that are rolling down all those ramps. So you can kill him and he will respawn, but you can kill him, and he'll come back and keep dropping the boulders down. But anyway, he's there. So you can go down here, and there are 2 boulder knights down here. This is one of the best places. I'll show you where the bonfire is. This is one of the most important things in the game, where the bonfire is here. But you can go down here. There are 2 boulder knights. You can kill them. There is a ring down there, which is, I want to say, flame resistant. So you come up here. Let's see what this message says. Be wary of fire. That's a very good message, because there's another giant up top who is throwing bombs, not just boulders. See? There we go. So you don't want to die. Oh god, so I'm out of Estus Flask now, so let's wait for him to throw another bomb. And then we want to... Shit. Okay. We want to run past. Run up here. Don't even pick up that item, because you want to... Bonfire ahead. There we go. So we get to the bonfire. And light the bonfire. So here we can even level up. Let's go into more vitality. Actually, no. Let's go do endurance. So there was a website years ago called Gamefront, and there were 2 guys who would do videos for them on YouTube. James Heaney, and I can't remember the other guy, but there's one of their videos is called Leap of Faith, and basically they get up James Heaney, who always acts like he's it's a bit he does where he's like, I'm a pro gamer, but he actually sucks. He actually is a decent gamer, but I don't know how much of it is just acting. But anyway, but he gets the top here, and it's called Leap of Faith, because when he tries to jump off the edge for the bonfire, he goes all the way off the edge and dies, and then has to make his way all the way back up through Sen's Fortress. But you just kind of want to walk up to the edge and step off so you can get to the bonfire here. Now, if we had gone to the catacombs, we could level this bonfire up so that it would be you could get 10 Estus Flasks, but not so much right now, because we didn't go fight Pinwheel, the boss in the catacombs that gives us the kindling ability. So these are the steps we came up. To the right of us there are traps that the man serpent caster is over there. So to get out of here, we just want to drop down here and go up here. Again, if you go down here, there are 2 Balder Knights. You can fight them. It's the best place to farm for the Balder Swag Sword, officially called the Balder Side Sword, but a lot of the community calls it the Balder Swag Sword. Yeah, don't go up there and just stand there, because there you go. They're going to throw the bombs. So now that we have a bonfire, we can run up here, hopefully miss that. Large Soul of a Brave Warrior. You always want to keep moving. There were 2 large Titanite shards. There's a dude down here. He's just like the dude that was in the Undead Parish. He's, I forget what they're called, but they're not that tough to kill. They're pretty slow moving, but they also do a lot of damage. But what you want to do is just, wait for the fire to run out, run past. There are several things you want to do here. You want to get past all this. Over there is a merchant that sells large Titanite shards. But the first thing we want to do is, oh shit, no. That's a That is the Boulder Knight with the rapier. We don't want to mess with him. So there are 2 cages here, which we can't open because they're locked. So what we want to do is go over here, and we want to try to jump across this gap, which is a fun challenge. Because the controls in this game are nowhere near as polished as the later games. So if you're using a controller with your left and right mouse or left and right joystick, your direction isn't always that great. So you need to run and jump at the right time, or we could just go up and kill him. We could try to kill him anyway. So we can run around this edge. There's going to be a crossbow dude that tries to shoot us. You can hear him trying to shoot us. And then we can come up here. We can kill him. We kill him. He dead. Now up here is the giant that's showing that's dropping the firebombs. Try rolling. That's really not useful. So we can go summon. What does this say? Happiness ahead. Yes. But this is an NPC. Iron Tarkus. He will tank all kinds of stuff in this game. So we might want to summon him to try to fight the guy throwing the firebombs up ahead. Although I don't know if he'll follow us down. I don't know. I can poison the giant. So let me try that. Because in order for me to go to the merchant that sells the large Titanite shards, I need to jump that gap. And with him throwing the firebombs, it's not very... And I'm being invaded. Son of a bitch. Oh good, and he's right close to me. Even better. And there he is. Hey buddy. He's dropping items. Okay, so don't pick up items. Because they might be wonderful items, or they might be items that will bug out your game, cause you to get banned. So never pick up items from invaders. Only pick up items from people you know. I mean, I've got 1,901 souls. I don't even care. Yeah, I'm not picking up shit. What was that? Yeah, so he's got a whole bunch of different attacks that are designed to kill NPCs easily. So what I'm going to do, this is a tactic called just walking off the edge. Because I don't even want to fight this dude. And there we go. Now I fell off the edge. Okay. So I can go get my souls back. I can kill the giant. I can do all that stuff when not in human form. But I do want to summon Iron Tarkus for the fight, because he's fantastic. Not so much against other players. Yeah, around here, one around here. He will throw fire bombs if you hang around that corner. You can see the like scorch marks wherever he will throw the fire bombs. So you definitely want to avoid that. So now I can't summon Iron Tarkus because I'm not in human form. So we need to go up here. Try rolling. So many Discord sounds. I don't know what's going on, Mian. What's going on, Mian? If you've never seen a movie called The River's Edge, it's got Keanu Reeves, and it's got Crispin Glover, and that's where I get the Mian from, because Crispin Glover's character, the movie is just totally messed up. It's one of the movies where you're just like, what? Alright, he is poisoned now. So we're just going to let him die. Anyway, it's an interesting movie. Basically, the premise is that these are these friends that live in a small town, and then they find a dead body. And yeah, Crispin Glover's character is a speed freak. So I don't even know if I'll say it's worth watching, but it's a movie that I watch, and it's stuck with me ever since I saw it, like 30 some years ago. So now my guy's going to do some squats here as he's AFK, because he's halfway up a set of stairs. Hopefully this poison will kill this giant. His health is not even half yet. Darn it, this is taking a long time. Apologies, guys. I'm going to wait for the poison to run out. Now I'm questioning why I scheduled the Yag fight for 10 a.m., which is, well, right now it's 8 hours from now, which would be good. I can wake up and go fight Yag, but now I'm like, I wish I could sleep in longer than 8. But I can also take a nap later in the day if I want to. But I do want to stream the Yag fight too. So I'll need to get up in the morning and make sure Valheim is all set up for streaming. I mean, I have it already set up, but I just need to test it. So I'm sure it will be fine. Yes, now we just wait for this guy to die from poison. I could go in and fight him, but you know what? I should do. Oh, wait. Okay, so there we go. So he stopped being poisoned. So his dumbass is just going to stand there and let me get him poisoned again. I should go get my souls back from where I rolled off the bridge to avoid the invader. There we go. Let's not roll off the bridge now. You can hear the knight downstairs. Stomping around. It's so tempting to just run in there and kill him. Ow, sir. Rude, sir. Very rude. If I lose my souls here, all I've got to do is come do this again. But poisoning him to death is pretty boring. Not the most exciting streaming content, but still effective. It's just taking so long. Running out of iced tea. That's how you play the game practically. Right, let's just go in and do some. Yep, yeah. That's why we don't run it. Because he hits pretty hard. Oh. Alright, that did some more damage. It's almost dead. No, so tomorrow at some point I'll do some more farming. I'll go get some green titanite shards, level up that morning star to at least level 5. And then we'll be ready to go into the catacombs and fight Pinwheel. Oh, he's almost dead. There we go. He did. He dropped the titanite chunk, which will be useful later. It goes titanite, large titanite, titanite chunk, and then titanite slab. So those are the items that will allow us to level up our weapons and armor all the way. Since I am hollowed, I cannot be invaded right now. This is the dude that was stomping around earlier. He can drop a titanite, large titanite, I think, and a titanite chunk. But what we want to do now is go over here with my 3 Estus flasks. We can ignore this dude because, again, he's just a Balder Knight. Alright, so we need to... I hate this jump. Yep. Missed it. Got the sniper crossbow, which I have never used because it's terrible. Yeah, he dropped nothing. You know what? Oh, he aggro. Did he aggro? He didn't aggro. Okay. I'll fight him later. Off stream, probably. And I'm just tiptoeing so I don't aggro him because I don't want to fight him. Because the giant throwing the bombs is still dead. But if I sit at the bonfire, he will not be dead. So, but we want to go get a certain key that's going to allow us to unlock those cages, which are elevators, which it will allow us to go back to the Undead Parish. So I need to jump across this gap. Yay, I made it. Now there's an NPC here who sells, amongst other things, large Titanite shards.
Who are you? Another undead, eh? I took on Sen's fortress alone, but I'm no different from those vile creatures. I was driven by conceit. You think you're different? That you can handle it? Yes, I remember that feeling. For I was the same. So, let me help you out. With your soul searching.
Locked in some more.
I'm finished. We're both on the brink, you see. End of story.
Purchase item, black fire bombs. Green blossoms, which give you a temporary boost to stamina. Titanite shards. Large Titanite shards and green Titanite shards. So, wow, it's 4 friggin' thousand and 5,000. Holy crap. And then he sells the Balder Shield, which I had several of. He sells a number of arrows. He doesn't sell the poison arrows. He sells the Katarina armor and a Thunderstone plate, boosts lightning defense. Spellstone plate, boosts magic defense. But mainly what I want from him is... Oh man, I'm torn. Let's get the green.
Go along, try and make something of yourself, but nothing will come of it.
Yeah, I know. This guy is depressing. But he also sells stuff we need. So, once I grind tomorrow, I can get some more souls and go buy more stuff from him. So now we come down here and there's an item. You see the item shimmering behind this man serpent. That is the key that we need to unlock those baskets that will take us down. So why can I not get... There we go, got the backstab. Oh, he did not drop his weapon. So they drop a flamberge, which is a curved... I want to say it's a greatsword? But maybe it's like a longsword, but it causes bleed. It's a fun weapon. The best weapons to cause bleed are daggers, because they're really fast. So any of the daggers, they're much faster. They can cause bleed much more quickly, but that one's fun to play with too, because it's like a long sword or a great sword. So now we need to make this jump again. And I missed it. Fall down, take damage, which is fine, because we're just going to go back to the bonfire. Actually, we're going to go to the... we don't want to aggro him, so we're going to tiptoe. Tiptoe through the tulips. What does this dumbass message say? fatty. Yeah, because you can't fit in there. That's funny. Because they called me a fatty. Alright, so we're going to go unlock this cage, which is what, again, will allow us to more easily go back and forth between Sen's Fortress and the lair area and Orlando and the Undead Parish. So it allows us to go back to like visit Andre and level up weapons and stuff. So it's very useful until we get the fast travel ability. Alright, so this is locked. So if we got in there, it would take us back down. We don't want to do that right now, but there are 2 cages at the bottom that we can now get into because we unlocked that. So I don't have to go down to activate it. Again, we can ignore that dude because he's just the what do you call him? I don't know. He's just the Balder Knight with the rapier, I think. I don't think he has the Balder swag sword or the Balder shield. Alright, so now we want to go down here. I'm going to sit at the bonfire. I'm going to use a humanity. Which, there we go. Reverse hollowing. And then we're going to drop down here. Now we're now in human form. We can get invaded again. Hopefully not, because I don't feel like fighting anybody tonight. Especially when people drop items that could potentially corrupt your game, could potentially get you banned. So I don't know if they patched that out or not, but there are still hackers that can do that kind of stuff, so we don't want that. I don't want to get banned because it's, you know, as much as invasions can be frustrating, they can also be fun. And I like that aspect of the game. Because if you get banned, then you're basically put in a pool of people who have also been banned. So you can only see messages from them. You can only... Wait, does killing the giant that throws the bonfire? Wow, that throws the bombs? Is that... Kill him for good? Okay. Oh god, I just got... Was that 3 Titanite shards? That's nice. So yeah, if you're put in a pool with them, then yeah, I don't know, it's not good. I'd much prefer. Alright, let's summon Iron Tarkus. Well, yeah, we always want to sacrifice an eagle. Particularly an AR eagle. He makes a good sacrifice. Tarkus? Bro, chill. This guy's a beast, and you can get his armor later in the game. You can get, like, his weapon, his shield, his armor. It's really good, but you also have to... I mean, this dude is not going to be mid-rolling or light-rolling. He's going to be fat-rolling, probably, but... Alright, do I have anything else good to fight this dude? Maybe firebombs? Black firebombs? I don't know. Yeah, let's just go fight him. Come on, Tarkus. Let's do this, buddy. The Iron Golem. So you want to hit his knees, his feet, so that he falls down, and then you can attack him some more. Tarkus is going to try to mess him up, but Tarkus can also get yeeted off the edge. You see him teetering there. And the Iron Golem is down. Thank you, Tarkus. Thank you, brother. Look at it. He's barely got any damage. But there are other times where the Iron Golem can pick him up and drop him right off the edge. He can also do that to you. Because there are places to fall down here, so that happens frequently. So now we examine the Ring of Light. And we get a cutscene. This is the reveal of Anerlando. It's a beautiful place. Now we come down here. So, in Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls Remastered, which I'm playing, some of these places you can visit, like that. The steps over there you can go to, this round structure in front of us we can go to, but there are lots of other areas that you cannot go to. Dark Souls 2 is the same way. I mean, there are more areas you can go to, but edges are the best parts of Souls games. They may have caused my brother to rage out a few times. Oh, good lord, I've raged out so many times to the Souls games. And this one, the reason I picked this one as my first ever stream is because I played it so much. Played it on PlayStation 3. Played it when it came to PC after the petition went out, and just played it so much. So when Dark Souls Remastered came out, I played that a ton. And it's just a game that I love, and I know a lot about it. I know a lot about enemy placements. So these guys are passive. These guys, if you try to go get the chest behind them, I think they will attack you. But they won't attack you when you first run through. I played 10 hours of Elden Ring. Never even made it to Margit. My friend is trying to get me to play it again. So the thing about Elden Ring is it's very different from Demon Souls, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Sekiro. Sekiro is a completely different game. I don't really even consider it a Soulsborne game. It's a fantastic game, but it's very different. The thing about Elden Ring is that it's more like an open world RPG like Skyrim, and that you can go out and you can do all kinds of stuff. You can explore the entire world before you ever go fight Margit. So, I mean, there's so much you can do. You can level up. You know, what I like to do is just go out and fight enemies and grind, and you can level up your weapons. You can go find places to get upgrade materials, and then go fight Margit and just totally wreck him. Well, yeah, and the thing about Elden Ring, I mean, so I love the Elder Scrolls games. I love Morrowind, I love Oblivion, I love Skyrim. I love them all equally because I've spent hundreds, if not thousands of hours in each of those games. The combat is trash. They really didn't get melee melee combat down until Fallout 4. The melee combat in that is a lot better, I think, than Skyrim. I don't know about 76 because I never really tried the melee combat, but their melee combat is terrible. So all I ever wanted was like a Skyrim with like Dark Souls combat, and Elden Ring sort of gives me that. And I loved Elden Ring. You know, I haven't completely platinumed it yet, or whatever you call it, on Steam. I haven't gotten all the achievements, but I'm close. And I mean, it's a fantastic game. And when I first played Elden Ring, I had a hard time even thinking about going back to the previous Souls games, because I'm like, I love this open world format. But then I got the itch. I'm like, all right, let me go back to Dark Souls 3 and play a little bit, and Dark Souls 2, and now Dark Souls Remastered. Yeah, I think I like the combat, the gunplay in Starfield. I'm not a first-person shooter guy, but I thought it felt pretty good for me. But a lot of my friends who are into first-person shooters are like, oh, well, the combat's trash. I'm like, I don't know. It felt pretty good to me. I'm able to kill the guys I want to when I want to, and so I don't know. Starfield has yet to click for me. It's a fantastic game. There's a lot of great elements to it, but when I first played Morrowind and I showed up on the shores, and got off the ship, you know, you walk out and you're just blown away by everything surrounding you. In Oblivion, you make it through the tutorial, you come out of the catacombs or whatever they're called, and you have this amazing, you know, view ahead of you. And Skyrim's the same way. Fallout 3, when I first played that, you make it through the whole tutorial of the vault, and you go outside, and there's this reveal that just shows you this vast wasteland. Fallout New Vegas, I love that game a lot, and it sort of does that to a certain extent. But then Fallout 4 brought it back. You come up out of the vault after you come up out of the vault after everything you went through, all the trauma you went through, and there's this reveal of this vast wasteland. And Starfield just hasn't hit me like that. It's like, okay, I go through the beginning, we get the artifact, you know, and then I have to go do this, and then this dude just randomly gives me a ship, and then I need to go talk to these Constellation people, and it just, there was never a point where I was playing Starfield where I went, this just blows me away. Like all the previous Bethesda games, even Fallout 76, when you come out of the vault, you know, it has this reveal. And Starfield just didn't do that for me. And I keep waiting for it to click, because I do think it's a great game. There's a lot of great stuff to it, but it's also really overwhelming, because if you go to any of the major cities, you're going to get all these little sub-quests, these activities, or whatever they're called. Go talk to Joe, go talk to Susie, go talk, you know, and it's like, what's going to happen when I talk to them? Are they going to be like, hey, come join our gang, or whatever? So, I don't know. Starfield's fantastic, and I've enjoyed a lot of it. I enjoy it most when I'm doing a quest where I can just go from point to point to point. But the exploration aspect of it, which is what I love about all of Bethesda's games, whether it be Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, Fallout 3, and New Vegas, is, you know, was done by Obsidian, but it was the Fallout 3 engine. And then Fallout 4 is that I could just go out and just like wander in any direction and explore, and I love that. And Skyrim just, or not Skyrim, but Starfield has just not hit me like that yet. So next year, like I think February, that was when they said they're going to release the actual modding tools, you know, the creation engine tools for Starfield. I'm really curious to see where mods will go then, because there's already thousands of mods for Starfield, and I think all Bethesda games can be improved by modding. I think that they design them that way. That's why they give you modding tools, so you can then take the game and make it something else. So, I don't know. Starfield's great. I've enjoyed my time with it, but it hasn't hooked me like previous Bethesda titles. So I don't know. But now we are here in Anne Orlando. I've got 41,919 souls. So let's go see if we can't level up a little bit. Let's go into Vitality and Endurance. And Vitality and Endurance. And there we have... Now let's see if I can equip more. Let's go try to equip the Elite Knight Gauntlets. What is my equip load? 25? Yeah, that's not going to work. Because you need to have a quarter. Basically, when you look at your equip load, whatever a quarter of 97.5 is what you need to have the fast roll. So I'm just going to be stuck with this for now. And then once I level up my endurance some more, I'll be able to carry more stuff. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. Like you said, the modding is. I mean, when you can have mods that do like a complete overhaul of the game, turn it into a complete. I mean, we have what's the Skyrim mod? Enderroll, I think it's called, where it was a mod, and now you can literally buy it on Steam. You know, I mean, it's a complete overhaul of the game. It is a completely different game, and I love that. And I think about that with other games. Like, I'd love to see, once Valheim comes out, I'd love them to say, okay, here's the game. Now modders can make it a completely different game with very similar elements. You know, I'd love to play a game like Valheim, but in a sci-fi setting or a post-apocalyptic setting or whatever. You have the game mechanics be very similar, but I don't know, but yeah, Elden Ring. It's the, I mean, every FromSoft game that I've played, aside from Sekiro, which is still, like I said, a fantastic game, but I suck at parrying. I mean, you see me doing a lot of like trying to backstab because I suck at parrying in these games. Bloodborne, I was a little better at parrying because you're parrying with like a pistol or a blunderbuss or something. That distance, the distance between me and my opponent, made it. I don't know. Somehow my timing was better with that. But when I try to parry in these games, it's just hit or miss. So I try the backstab, which is not exactly exciting to watch, but alright, but I am tired and I'll have to get up tomorrow and stream. These games tend to frustrate me. Yeah, and that's part of it, because you get frustrated and you power through and you get to the point where you were frustrated, but then when you beat that boss or beat that part of the game, oh my gosh, you know, it can be so rewarding. So now I need to look at and see who I have on Steam that I can raid out to, or not Steam, but Twitch, because I've never actually raided out before. So let me see who I've got that's still playing. I doubt I have anybody that's playing Dark Souls, which is fine. Sergeant Dead Red's playing New World, a game on my wish list, but one that I've never really tried. Just a Blueberry's playing Outlast, a game I have zero interest in. A Royals. This is the problem with streaming until, good lord, it's 2:34 a.m. here. Let's do Sergeant Dead Red with some New World, because he's a cool dude. Let me try figure out how to do this raiding out stuff. The Yag fight is 10 a.m. Eastern Time. Let's see. See if I can do my raid message. That's my raid message. No emojis or anything, but that's my raid message. So if you guys want to copy and paste that as we raid in. I don't have to put the ad, so I think I should just be able to do /raid, Sergeant Dead Red, and let's try this. I have no idea how long the raid takes. Thank you all so much for joining me. I really appreciate that. It was really fun playing this game and having you guys watch. Okay, maybe that didn't work. Yeah, raid followed by the name of the channel you wish to raid.